Hello, hello. Um, oh shoot. Okay, there we go. Cool. Awesome. All right. So the stream does seem to be working as intended. Oh shoot, I need to change the title, yeah. Um, 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 um. I mean, technically it'll be the same in 4.2, right? Also, they're never gonna let you live that much there. I distinctly remember you being there. Um, Also, hello. Thanks for hopping over from Wave Man stream. I was also there for like first couple hours. Let's see. Yeah, it's my first time setting things up, so feel free to let me know if the volume needs adjusting or whatnot. I did try setting this up yesterday night, so everything should be good. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, the first couple streams were made in error. I was just trying to figure out how to do this whole live streaming thing since I've never done it before. Hmm. Yeah, just gonna chill for a bit. It does say there's like a 1 hour time limit thing on my end. Hopefully this does not mean I have to restart the stream in an hour. That would be very not good. Also appreciate it. Liturgy 25. Yeah, anyways, I guess part of the reason I'm doing this as a live stream is because even though I've made it to X9, I don't necessarily have access to all the characters. So I'm kind of looking for just like input from y'all. Just like have those shared experiences kind of collectively make up for each other's lack of knowledge. But honestly, it's like Divergent universe. I don't think it's too serious. If you just want to have something a bit more casual. Just test things out for the first live stream. Oh yeah, I think it's spelled uniquely, like Y unique LY. Yeah, but he's cool. I like his content. I think I always kind of know him as the it's not actually that bad theory crafter. I feel like that's usually his stance on a lot of things. He's cool. I like watching his stuff. And yeah, I've hard relied on Vash Kawai's website for just making my guides in general very good for figuring out enemy info and just verifying it. 50 times on Reddit, that's crazy. Also, there might be a slight delay, so if I don't respond to y'all's messages right away, that's probably why. But yeah, I think we'll get started on the tier list in like 2 minutes. probably just gonna go through and yeah, we have a lot to go through. I'm probably gonna let's see. Maybe yeah, we'll go in order like 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, and then maybe cover the negative ones. Unless there's like an order y'all prefer. Yeah, the list right now is ordered based on the wiki, like what the HSR wiki lists. So that way I can just kind of go through and like read off their descriptions as I go along. Yes, we're ranking the negative curios as well because um yeah, because some of these supposedly positive curios I find are also like capable of breaking a run. So like here's a full list, right? So we have like run defining at the top. Obviously like the best of the best. If you pick this up, like it's like a borderline win sometimes. We have the like happy to see tier, like you're almost always picking this. The situational tier, which self-explanatory. Like if you need it, it's really good. If not, it's probably just useless. Just like stuff that's minor improvements. Um, yeah, and then stuff that's like you'll take it because it doesn't offer anything negative, but like the benefit it offers is not going to be seen that much. Then you just have like the annoying ones. This is like I think borderline useless is the best we can get negative curios to be. Although I think there is, funny enough, some overlap between the negative and positive curios because there are some positive, like a lot of the curios in this game come with downsides. So, like, legit, I think quite a few of these, like, star curios, um, will probably be going a little bit lower, like spoilers. Probably like this one right here. I forgot what it was called, but I don't think that one's gonna be ranked very highly. Negative curios will be ranked based on yeah, just like how much they break your run, because some of them are like really bad. Oh, I should probably also mention this is taking high difficulty into consideration, because if you're doing lower difficulty, realistically the curios aren't going to matter as much. Anxious about I wouldn't be too anxious about this tier list. It's kind of just something more I have set up for fun. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The other reason I'm making this tier list is because there just is not that much content on this. I remember uniquely mentioning at the end of one of his videos that he was going to make a DU video of some sort. So I'm really excited to see that. But yeah, there's like nothing. I don't know. I think maybe people are just kind of focused on endgame, or this is like a 100-day game mode, so there's quite a lot of time. Or maybe they're just like running their same usual teams and not finding much difference. Like the people who were doing X9 before are going to be doing X9 now, and there are some changes, but I think yeah, it's mainly the masks and the negative. No. I guess yeah, some of the curios here are different. I think it has to import like 41 different curios or so. How much? Oh, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Did all my... Hold up. I'm gonna check something. Oh, shoot. Did it just... Okay, it deleted all the... It deleted all the curios I imported. Okay, well... That's fine. I have a list, so I guess I'll just add the curios where needed. I think in that case, we'll just kind of go in wiki order then. We'll just go 3 star, 2 star, 1 star, and then cover the negative ones at the end. Yeah, I think that sounds good. And then if whenever necessary, I'll just let me go through and import them right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, how many? Yeah, like 39 new curios technically to go over. It was like more or less, but yeah, I wanted to rank all the like the new like tarot cards individually as well, because I think there's quite a bit of variance between them. Um, yeah, just let's see. Oh yeah, the trial characters are, I think they're a little bit better here compared to in Currency Wars, just cause like with DU, it's a lot easier to like power up really quickly. Also, you can switch between characters as often as you want. So, like, you can like rely on your old team to just like carry you through the first couple nodes and then experiment with other builds as time goes on. And then benefits are also like a lot more widely available. Like the curios that give you like max energy so you can ult right away. The new like one-star elation blessing that like advances all allies' actions by 30%. I'm a huge fan of that one. I forgot what it was called. But yeah, it's like a free Von Whack for the whole team, which is super duper nice. So yeah, lots of ways to mend trial builds, even though they're technically the same. And also like for stuff like adventures too, it's really nice because me personally, I don't have Fei Xiao, so just being able to bring her during all like the barrel breaker modes is so nice. This might become a video. I'm hoping this will be a video. It'll be a little bit different from my usual style of content since I guess I'm a little bit less confident about this, to be truthful. It'll be a little bit more casual, kind of based on my own experiences and based off of what y'all think. Blessing tier. Hmm. I don't know. This Curio tier list is it's already long enough. I'm not gonna lie. There's this is gonna take a while to go through. I guess on that note, we should probably get started, huh? Let me see. Yeah, give me a sec. I just want to pull up a list of all the curios and their effects. Yeah, so I'll be following this list from the fandom wiki. I'll just be going in this order. Um, oh, I actually do have a separate tab for weighted curios, by the way, but actually, do we want to do that first? Let me just make a quick poll. Mhm. Oh shoot, it's 50-50. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be doing doing a tier list on all the curios in the Divergent universe. I think okay, I'm seeing more towards what regular curios, just slightly. Oh yeah, we haven't started the tier list yet. I'm about to start. Yeah, just because I think it was easier to just pull up a separate tier list for the Weighted Curios, because there aren't really any tier lists with like Curios and Weighted Curios together. That being said, there's only like what, 17 or 18 Weighted Curios, so it shouldn't take too long to get through. But I mean, it does look like most people want to go over regular Curios first, so I guess yeah, let's start with that. On the poll. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into this. So, first, we have the screen's peeking over a little bit. First, we have the Robe of the Beauty. So this effect, it's just a regular 3-star curio. When you enter battle, for every 100 cosmic fragments possessed, increases damage dealt by allies by 20%. When entering combat, elite or boss domains, obtain cosmic fragments equal to 10% of the cosmic fragments currently possessed. So, yeah, it's pretty good as a cosmic fragment generator, I feel, but okay, I didn't notice, but they made it so that you had to like hoard your cosmic fragments in order to get the maximum benefit. Like compared to like the gold coin curio, which increases your cosmics each time you enter like any domain by 6%. This doesn't seem it seems a bit too restrictive, especially since it's only for like specific domains. I guess it's fine if you're going like Gladiator Mask or something where you're just constantly hunting down combats, but yeah, I mean it's definitely good. I don't know if I'm happy to see it though. Oh yeah, I guess you could just go. Yeah, and I mean it, and also if you're like playing Break, the damage percent boost is kind of useless. But yeah, I think we can put in like happy to see it, just because you know it is still a 3-star curio that has exponential gains at the end of the day, and it at the very least it doesn't do anything negative, so it's definitely pretty good there. All right. So, okay, I guess if you're saying situational, since like 1 in a million kind of runs, yeah, it's somewhere here. I guess I'll put it here for now. We can adjust it later as we go on. All right, next we have the Obliteration Wig Trimmer. Destructible objects appear more frequently, and rewards obtained from destroying them are doubled. When entering combat, all allies' damage dealt increases by 5% for every destructible object destroyed. And all allies' max HP increases by 8% for each treasure opened. So, I mean, this one obviously depends on when you get it. I think kind of same with the other one, like the Rogue Curio, the earlier you get it, the better. But I do like the max HP increase, since survival is kind of the biggest check I feel in high difficulty DU. Omniscient Capsule. Oh yeah, it's not a thing. I don't know. There's no more Omniscient Capsule. Yeah, it got consolidated into this 3-star curio, so I guess that's something to keep in mind as well. Like obviously with this curio, you should be pretty much not have to worry about technique points if you need that, which is nice. Other than that, though, I feel like besides the damage dealt and max HP increase effect, it is a little bit redundant with the Written Water Curio, but I mean, that one's just kinda busted, so... And it's a 2-star, so maybe... Yeah, I don't know, I'm usually happy to see this. I think a little bit more than the Rogue Curio. just because of the max HP increase. Max HP increase is really nice. Yeah. I'll put it here for now. Yeah, and I'll put it here for now, and then we'll probably adjust it as we go along. Yeah, this one's just mainly for the survival and the comfortability. Alright, next. Family Ties immediately obtains 2 destructible Curios. Every time Curios are destroyed, immediately obtains 1 destructible Curios. When entering combat, increase all allies' damage dealt by 30% for every destroyed Curio in possession. I really like this one. Personally, like, anything that leans into, like, hey, here's more Curios, like, get a bunch of them and use a bunch of them, I'm generally a fan of. It also, like, I think the 30% damage number is big enough to where it becomes noticeable, but even without it, it's pretty solid. I guess the 30% damage thing boosts it up to, like, 3-star status. Yeah, I think it's just, I like having more Curios. And this gives you a ton of that, which is really nice. It also isn't, like, damage or crit damage dependent, so if you're playing, like, a breaker dot build, it's not like its value really changes that much. Yeah, I guess some destructible curios can also be negative, but I feel like most of the time they're usually pretty positive. I think out of the 3 we have so far, it's definitely the strongest. I don't know why it falls into run defining, but it's definitely something I'm pretty happy to see. Yeah. Okay, next we have Cavity System Model. Immediately loses 30% Cosmic Fragments for every 100 Cosmic Fragments lost through any means. All allies' crit damage increases by 15% when entering combat. Oh, actually, on the Family Ties node, can we get subtle... I don't think the Family Ties one can give you subtle curios. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, you always get good curios, so that's like a good thing to have. Okay, anyways, back to the cavity system model. What was it? I think sometimes I remember first time I saw this, it was through the Knights of Beauty event, so you can always get it offered there. Which, I mean, it's kind of tougher to see it there since you gotta choose between 2 really good options. You can't just get it straight up, where it is a little bit nicer. Especially, since most teams appreciate the crit damage boost, you can get this, like, stacked up pretty high, and also, unlike the Robe Curio, you don't have to hold on to the Cosmic Fragments. In fact, it encourages you to spend them, which is really freeing for your build. Like, on any crit team, this is just a bunch of free crit damage. Oh shoot, yeah, and it works. Yeah, with others, it works with other like events and relics that like make you lose cosmic fragments and then give it back to you. Yeah, I think there's like a Fool event as well that one of the options is like gain a bunch of cosmic fragments, but in the classic AHA fashion, they make you lose a bunch of cosmic fragments and give you a bunch, so you're only up like plus 100 or something. Yeah, who remembers when this was like this used to not be like for any 100 cosmic fragments lost? I think it used to be like it was only like either through this relic or it was you had to hold on to the cosmic fragments. I think it was like only you had to. I think it was only through the loss of this relic. Oh, lose. Oh yeah, this thing also made you lose all your cosmic fragments. Yeah, that was not very good. Oh, I think it was also I think it was immediately loses like all cosmic fragments for every 100 cosmic fragments lost through that effect alone, and then it's the crit damage boost. So yeah. Anyways, way better now. Way better now. Honestly, I'd probably put this like somewhere here. It's pretty good. I'll put it here for now since I'm kind of a gambling man, but yeah. it's definitely something I'm really happy to see. Okay, next we have Plague Nest. So this immediately gives you 4 random negative curios when you enter a domain. This randomly loses up to 2 negative curios and gains an equal number of random blessings. For every 1 negative curio lost this way, increases all allies' damage dealt by 10% when entering combat. So, oh yeah, Daunt does scale off of damage, yeah. It just doesn't scale off of crit. That's the only thing it doesn't scale off of. And obviously not break damage, relation damage, but that's, yeah. Okay, this is something I really like, because the 4 random negative curios thing it usually doesn't matter that much, but more importantly, it allows you to take a bunch of events with negative curios, or if you already have negative curios, get rid of them. I think that's a real utility, and the fact that like it gives you blessings on top of that is super nice. I'm always really happy to see this one. There are a couple other ways to remove negative curios. I think there's one Tao card that like removes negative curios as well, like down here. But yeah, I'm always very happy to see this, especially when you get to like the difficulty 8, which is the highest one right now. You are guaranteed a random absolute failure prescription at the start of each run. So this just does a good job of getting rid of that. Yeah, like I mean, at worst it gives you like 4 random blessings and 10%, 40% damage too. So I don't know. I think I'd put it up here. Yeah, it just allows you to do so much more. There's also like that one event that forces negative curios onto you, so you can just take it's like 1 random negative curio, 3 beacons, and then 2 for 4 and 3 for 5. Yeah, there's a lot of like really strong events that are also like have the downside of giving you a negative curio, so this just kind of gets rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up here. Okay, next, Memory Cycle. Immediately obtains 2 random equations. When entering a domain, all equations are replaced with random equations of the same star rating. When entering combat, obtains the effect of all equations that have not been expanded. Okay, this one, it's very dependent on when you get it in the run. If you get it early, it's actually really powerful, because the immediate power spike you get from obtaining equations is really, really powerful. And the way this warps your run is it's able to make it so that you just pick as many equations as you want, just like completely disregarding whether or not they work with your build or not. And yeah, you do have the trial builds, so, and I mean most accounts should have a variety of builds, like a variety of characters, teams built up, so this should always be good for a developed account if you get it early. Of course, if you get it late in the run, or if you get offered it late in the run, you can just skip it, and you probably will just be skipping it, so I think it has a potential to be run defining for sure, but if you get it late, then obviously you just want to avoid it at all costs, because it could completely destroy your run. Oh, did it change at all? Did it like used to not obtain the effects of all the equations that haven't been expanded? I forgot what it used to do. Or was it? Oh, was it just like straight up random equations? Like it wouldn't care about the star rating? I don't remember. But yeah, I think it's like textbook situational. Really high highs. Really like. Otherwise, it's like really low lows. But yeah, okay, it was like purely random. Yeah, the fact that it keeps a star rating now makes it much better. Makes it actually pickable sometimes. Okay. Next, Reunion with Death. Immediately obtains 1 equations that cannot be expanded currently. After expanding 1 equation, immediately obtain 1 random equation that cannot be expanded currently. A maximum of 3 equations can be obtained this way. For every expanded equation, increases all allies' damage dealt by 10%. So, this one is, again, depends on when you get it, but at the very least, it is free. It's like 3 free equations over the course of the run. Oh, sorry, no, it's 4. Yeah, because you get the +1 initially too. Yeah, this is really strong. Just getting 4 equations for free, it's really good, especially since you can just re-roll them and likely get the remaining equations you need. Yeah, it certainly helps you snowball a lot more. It's somewhere here. I'll put it up in run defining just because that tier's kind of lonely right now. And yeah, just 4 equations is really strong. Especially since like you actually get to keep it, unlike the memory cycle. Okay, next one. Oh, so I guess Izo, to answer your question, if an equation isn't expanded yet, like you haven't fulfilled the conditions yet, it doesn't do anything. Like the effect is listed on the equation isn't active, but with memory cycle, the effect is always active. Alright, so next one. This one's actually a new one that they introduced. It's the Sealing Wax of Trailblaze. So what this does is you actually obtain this from the Sealing Wax synthesis event. I think this one's a bit of a rarer event. You have to possess at least 6 Sealing Wax Curios to get this. So yeah, you're like, how many are there? There's 8. Yeah, so very likely you're not gonna get this like at all. I haven't even seen this. Like the only reason I found out about this was just looking at the event page for this. So yeah, okay, so what it does is it gives you 1 random blessings of each path, and then when you obtain an equation, this immediately gives you 3 blessings required to complete the equation, triggering up to 1 times per domain. Yeah, it looks really good. I just don't know about the timing in which you get it, because you have to. The other thing to keep in mind is like, not only are you rarely seeing this, you also have to give up the other options in the Sealing Wax synthesis event. So this is actually going up against either obtaining 600 Cosmic Fragments, which, okay, I mean, obviously this is way stronger than 600 Cosmic Fragments. But more importantly, this also lets you trade out your Sealing Wax Curios and gain a random amount of Curios. So since this requires at least 6 Wax Curios to view, this is going up against like at least 6 random Curios. So you're trading 6 random Curios for 1 blessing of each path, and then just pretty much guaranteeing any new equations you get are completed. Yeah, if you don't get this early enough, which is already hard enough given the steep requirement to get it, it's not very good. I mean, you know, it does help if you want to like get more Curios in general for like the Stellar Jades, but yeah. Oh yeah, I guess memory cycle synergy, huh? Yeah, a lot of things work with memory cycle if you can get it early on enough. It is run defining if you get it early on, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is just this is textbook situational. Especially since you gotta trade this off for 6 Curios. Not great. Okay. Next, do as the locals do. So more amusement facilities will appear in wealth domains. I believe it's just +1 from the times I've gotten it. Increase the chance of extra amusement facilities appearing in combat, occurrence, elite rewards, and store domains. So yeah, that's quite good. Special blessed streaming slots and Curio Wheel will appear with increased use chances. For every use of the amusement facilities, increased crit damage dealt by all allies by 15%. So, I think what this does, if I remember correctly, is not only do you get one extra amusement facility per domain, but I think the top 3-star Curio reward option, instead of having one 3-star Curio you can get between a choice of 3. And also one of the Curio, what was it? One of the machines gives you an extra chance to roll. So you can spend another extra 50 cosmic fragments for one more roll. This is a lot better compared to its previous iterations because now the amusement facilities have a chance to give you Curios because the Curios wheels now exist in the new game mode. I genuinely think if you get this early enough, it is run defining, and like if you see a negative Curio that you don't want in the Curio wheel, you can always just skip it. But the chance of getting that, especially since it increases your high 3-star reward options, is really, really low. And also, if you get this on like what was it, like the store cat run, this is just immediate run winner if you get it. But like the fact that it procs in like literally like yeah, it's like every single domain besides like aberration domains. Yeah, it's and forge domains as well. But yeah, if you get this early enough, super good. Even if you get it late, you're always gonna appreciate having it. I think this is just actually is it better? I guess it's more dependent on when you get it. So since it's like a 3-star Curio, um, yeah, it probably definitely run defining. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break real quick. The next curio that we have is the Rupert difference machine, so just, I guess, feel free to discuss how OP that is while I go take a quick break. Okay. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. The Rupert Empire difference machine. I mean, obviously it's going up here. The like do we need to discuss how good this is? Like, I think the only difficulty isn't just acquiring this, because it requires you to take, like, 3 potentially, bad, Curios. Yeah, it is run defining whether you get it or not, that is true. You either get this relic, or sorry, Curio, or you just die trying. Slay this fire. Brain rot. But yeah, every time you enter a domain and every time you obtain this Curio, get 200 Cosmic Fragments, 2 random Blessings, and 2 random Curios. when entering combat, increases all allies' crit rate by 60% and crit damage by 16%. Yeah, a little bit weaker than compared to before, but also I'd like to mention that the Weighted Curios themselves, like the building blocks to get them, I think they're a lot less harsh. Like, you can definitely take them more often without being like punished too hard, since like it's pretty. I think the most risky one is still the one that gives you like 2 random curios and another, and then like discards one of them. But like the Cosmic Fragment Curio, I genuinely like sometimes I just genuinely pick that up on its own, just because it's really easy to stay under the limit, and even if you do destroy it, it's still like not the end of the world sometimes. But yeah, I'll talk about more about the individual the Weighted Curios when we get to the 1-star section. But yeah, obviously, run winner, probably the most OP Curio in the game if you get it. Yeah, it's like taking Echo Form in Act 1. Great payoff if you can pull it off, otherwise you can die trying. Yeah, sometimes... Actually... I'd say it's a little bit more committal than that. Just because it's like... Echo Form, it disappears if you don't play it on your first round. Whereas with this thing, it's like, you gotta build up to it first, and like... I guess if the Weighted Curios get destroyed, they just kind of stick around, but not before hitting you with something negative first. It's a little bit different, I think. Okay, next we have the by any means necessary. I really like this one. I think it's probably like Heater. I think what it does is, when receiving 1-star, 2-star, 3-star rarity curios, immediately obtain 20, 40, or 120 cosmic fragments. For every 1, 2, 3-star curio in position, increases attack of all allied targets by 3%, or 6%, or 20% when entering combat. You're really just taking this for the first effect. This gives you so many cosmic fragments, and again, synergizes with like losing and re-obtaining curios. You do that quite a lot, I think, in a bunch of DU runs. So this is just a huge value generator. Like, even if you just like lose curios and re-obtain them again, this makes it so like that becomes a positive effect in and of itself. And oh yeah, and it's cashback on like all your curios as well. Like if you like try and buy them in the store, you just get more of your cosmic fragments back. Yeah, this thing is good, and like the stacking attack bonus is probably it's a cherry on top. You know, it's not a small amount either with how many curios you can get during a run, but even if it doesn't end up affecting much, the gain in cosmic fragments also lets you like buy more curios, so it kind of compounds upon itself. Really, really strong. Okay. Oh yeah, insane with Cat Mask. Insane with the store Cat Mask. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just busted with the Cat Mask. Anyways, Hero's Triumphant Return. When entering combat, deals damage equal to 100% of its max HP to the enemy target with the highest HP, and obtains 88% cosmic fragments. This damage dealt is halved in boss domains. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like this one, it feels like it shows up less often. But I think when I do see it, it's nice, you know, it's 88 fragments per fight that you take. And it one-shots the highest HP enemy, which is very, very useful in like higher difficulties when enemies start having like hundreds of millions of HP. So it's good. It's definitely good. I don't know how good though. And obviously versus the boss himself, it's like 50% HP is still quite a lot. Like the parchment paper Curio does like 30%. So this is like, you combine those two, you get like a boss down to like 20% of its original health. Yeah. I wouldn't say run defining, but it's definitely really good. I'd say maybe here? Probably here? Yeah, it's also like a it's like a third of technique in a relic. Curio. Like I gotta keep remembering to say curios. Okay, y'all get what I mean. Yeah, it's very comfortable. You can always take this. Like if all else fails, this is like your good old reliable. If you like have a bunch of 3-star curios to choose from and you're not sure what to get. Okay, elegant code. This one increases all allies' defense, max HP, and attack by 35%. And after you attack, it deals additional damage equal to 350% of your attack to a random attack target. So, and it also, funny enough, this effect doubles. I believe it's a whole effect? I don't know. But yeah, the effect doubles for 4-star targets, which, I mean, outside of like Qingshe, I don't know if you're running any 4-stars in this game mode, to be honest, especially when you can get a bunch of trial 5-star units. The way you obtain this is a little bit different. Like, it's notable in that you have to obtain all the error codes, which in this game mode is the HP, attack, and defense curios, so you only have to obtain 3 of them, versus some of the other modes where it's like you have to get like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, it's not as strong as a Rupert Curio, but it is much easier to obtain. It's not... I wouldn't say this is run winning on its own, but like the effect is really good. Increased your survivability and damage is just generally solid. Actually, now I think about it, the base error code curios give you 20% of every stat already, so this is like 15%. This is really just 15% defense max HP. I think the notable thing is just the bonus damage that's tacked on, because 350% attack scaling is... Oh, it's like one target too, though. It's like, I guess it's good with Tribby or something, but Tribby scales off HP. I mean, obviously you're happy to see it, but you're not going to build a whole run around it. It's like taking a Cool Head and not run winning, but it's good in most. I feel like Cool Head. No, I feel like Cool Head is more run winning if we're talking like Slay the Spire versus like Star Rail context. Because that thing, like, I guess for my non-Slay the Spire viewers, Cool Headed, like, it gives you defense and also like cycles your deck so you can get to your consistent cards more often. Like, what would the equivalent of that be in like Star Rail? I guess it's like you're always happy to see it. Yeah, you're definitely happy to see it. I don't know how happy though. Okay. Also, let me adjust the music. It's not quite looping. Yeah, I just don't want it to play like random video. Yeah. Okay. Comparisons aside, it feels good to get it, but oh yeah, okay, yeah. The more I think about it, low key the impact is not that good. It might just be here. How many times? Yeah, no, is it? I mean, the survival boost is nice, but it's like, it's an extra 15% defense and max HP only. Unless you're running a 4-star, in which case it's like 30% more defense and max HP, but... Yeah, I just, like, of course it's never a negative to go for it, but I don't think you should necessarily be chasing it. Like, the payoff isn't that huge, now that I think about it. Actually, it does lose you Curios. There is synergy with losing Curios in order to obtain this. Maybe you gotta factor that in too. I'll just put it here, very end of Happy to See for now, and then we'll adjust if need be. Okay, Moment of Tranquility. Upon obtaining this Curio, immediately gain 5 random equations of 1-star rarity. When obtaining this Curio or equations of 2 to 3-star rarity, replace all equations of 2 and 3-star rarity with random equations of 1-star rarity. For each equation of 1-star rarity activated, increases all allies' damage dealt by 25%. If 4 more equations of 1-star rarity are activated, this damage bonus increases 35%. So it's like, if you get 4 more equations, this is like at minimum plus 140% damage. Okay, this might be a bit of a hot take here. I think this thing genuinely ends your runs if you take it most of the time. Is that crazy to say? I think the equations, like the higher rarity equations in this game, are just so essential to like making your archetype feel strong that I don't know, the damage payoff does not feel worth it at all. Like I don't know. It just feels so bad to lose progress on all your 3-star and 2-star equations. Like, my one experience taking this thing was taking it by mistake, not remembering that it removes your 2 and 3-star equations, and immediately just losing the run off of that. And, like, it doesn't even give you the, it doesn't give you equations guaranteed based on your path. It's very random. And also, you still have to get the equation, you have to get the blessings in order to complete the rest of the equation, so it's not even like you guaranteed receive the benefits right away. Although I guess that's a little bit less of a problem since it's 1-star equations, which are easy to fulfill, but still, like when you look at this thing compared to something like Memory Cycle, at least that one, like, you always get the effects of the randomized equations. This one is just, you gotta build towards it, and then the payoff is just bad, and yeah, the damage bonus is not worth the compensation at all. I think this is genuinely a run killer. They need to, like, buff this somehow. Like, make it, like, final damage dealt or something, because it's just... it's bad. It's so bad. I always try to skip... I guess the one nice thing about it is that it's a 3-star Curio, so, like, chances are you are likely never getting this by accident, but... I don't know who's taking this on purpose. Like, when are you ever taking this on purpose? Unless, unless it's like, oh, I haven't seen this Curio yet, I wanna build towards the count of Curios I've seen for more Stellar Jades. Like, this is just straight run killer, I think. And this is, like, legit, I think this Curio is why I wanted to rank the positive and negative Curios together, because this is, like, I would rather take many negative Curios over this. Wait, if you already have all 1-star equations, it's like you probably either just win the run anyways, or you know, you also have a bunch of 2-star and 3-star equations with it, which means like you're still losing out on so much damage and utility and everything. Yeah, this is just bad. I really want them to rework this. Anyways, moving on. Carnival's Tale. All effects when a Curio is obtained will additionally trigger one more time, up to a max of 3 times in each domain. This one... okay, truthfully, I haven't gotten this one often enough to really say for sure. But it seems pretty good. We have a lot of Curios that have effects upon being obtained. If you get it late enough, I don't know if you notice the impact, but if you get it early enough, then yeah. What does it synergize with here? Out of all the 3-star Curios we have so far, I guess yeah, funny, it does actually synergize with Moment of Tranquility. It gives you 5 more random equations. Gives you one more proc of this, one more equation from this, 4 more negative curios from this, which are actually, I think it still borders on positives. This one gives you 2 more destructible curios. This one gives you 2 more random equations, which is nice. 1 more blessing of each, and then you have all the ceiling wax stuff. You have the fruit that gives you blessings. You have big synergy with the trapezoidal die. Actually, does it work that way? I guess if you get the Carnival's Tail when you reroll, then it's really broken. I don't know if the tail triggers off of, like, if you re-roll the tail itself and you lose it, I don't know if it counts as... I don't think it does. But yeah, there's a lot of things that works with. If you get it early on, definitely pretty run defining. Maybe here? Oh, it doubles even if you re-roll the tail. Oh shoot, that's really good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, if I'll be looking for that during my weekly DU runs then. Okay, wow. Alright. Next up, we have a Window of Fortune. So for every occurrence, reward, or aberration domains you have entered in total, obtain 1 Curio and lose 1 Curio. All allies' crit damage increases by 15% for every time this Curio takes effect. So what's nice about this is that it lets you choose 1 of 3 random Curios and 1 of 3 Curios that you already have. This, like, it's kind of like Plague Nest in a way, because it lets you, like, gradually remove your random Curios, like your negative Curios. Yeah, it's good for cycling Curios out, which is, like, really good, because Curios can be reobtained in this game, unlike other games like Slay the Spire, where like, the equivalent in relics is, once you see a relic and you lose it, you can't, or like, once you see a relic, you can't reobtain it again. But this one, like, provides constant value by just reshuffling your pool and also getting rid of negative Curios. Yes, this will probably become a video. Might have to do some editing. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely do want to talk about this in a video. That's why I made it into a live stream. Yeah, definitely. Is it run defining? I mean, you'd still do have to take a occurrence, reward, or aberration domain to see this, so for some builds it might not be good. Like the gladiator one, you want to take a bunch of combats. It doesn't trigger on escapades. But yeah, being able to choose 1 of 3 Curios to obtain and 1 of 3 to get rid of is really good. Yeah, top of Happy to See probably makes sense. There's a couple more event Curios that are technically 3 stars. I'll just go over them, but they're like they're the 3-star versions of the event Curios you can get from the the Divine Treasures event. I think you gotta go through like 3 different occurrences to get it. It's like the first one gives you the base 1-star Curio, the second one gives you the 2-star version, you can upgrade it or lose it, and then the third event will give you the 3-star version of this. So yeah, you choose between one of these. So this one is the Green Miracle, this one is Cosmic Fragments related, the Memorial Plaque is Equation related, and the Sage's Leaf Rope is Blessing related. So yeah, the Green Miracle, this one gives you 600 Cosmic Fragments, and after winning a battle, it gains 32 Cosmic Fragments for each character at full health, and it does the same thing at lower rarities too, just lower Cosmic Fragment amounts. I believe it's like half for each, like 316 at 2-star, and then 150 and 8 at 1-star. I guess it's nice. It's especially if you're going like cat build. Um, the Memorial Plaque, this one gives you an equation of 1, 2, 3-star rarity, and then automatically activates all equations of 1, 2, 3-star rarity below during combat. I guess this is just like, it's kind of like better memory cycle if you get it upgraded all the way. Do keep in mind that this, like, all of these curios do cost like 3 occurrences to fully get, so you're not even guaranteed to see them all the time. And then this one gives just the Sage's Leaf Robe. It gives 3 3-star blessings. After achieving victory encounter, Divergent, and boss domains, you gain 3 random blessings of 1 to 3-star rarity. So I believe the changing, I think this one just in 1 and 2-star versions give you 3 1-star blessings and 2 1-star blessings instead. And I think it's 1 and 2 random blessings of 1 to 3-star rarity for lower difficulties. Oh, hi Wade. Hello. Is this tiered based on what you would likely to have in your room? No, because I think this is based on high difficulty DU stuff. I would say, okay, I mean this one I would not want to have in my room anyways. It looks like the Black Tide corrupting like a Greek temple, but actually I don't know. I feel like the elegant code would be like, if we were going off of like vibes, it would just be, I think it would be cool to have something. I forget what it does in lore, but I'm sure it's like really powerful given it's related to the simulated universe. Yeah, that would probably be like life-changing to actually have IRL. Anyways, I guess the kind of, so this one expands all equations. I guess it's the, I guess you're happy to see this. That's the one that expands like 1, 2, 3-star equations based on the number of occurrences you take. Expanding all 1-star equations still isn't bad at base. This one gives you more blessings. This one's also nice, I guess. But less of a upside at max event occurrences. And this one's just more cosmic. I'll just put them all here for now. These are all like event based, so yeah, I guess expanding all 3-star, and you get a free 3-star equation if you see it. Yeah, I think it could be run defining actually. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's move on to the 2 like game mode exclusive ones. So these ones are like, they're not event exclusive, but these are specific to the DU game mode. So first we have the You've Always Been Pretty. During the draw phase, this increases how many draws you get. So if you're shuffling between 3 options of domain to choose from, this will upgrade it to 4, and it caps at 5, so you can never draw more than 5 different draws at a time. But more importantly, it immediately gives you 66 redraws. So most likely, you are always getting what you want. Obviously, if you get this like during the with the Megatron mask, it's stupid broken. Like this will probably win you the run on the spot. But otherwise, like, it's good to see, you know, being able to guarantee pretty much any domain you want. I don't remember how the redraw system works. I think it's like it doesn't choose from your discard pile, it only chooses from your draw pile. So you technically can't exactly get exactly what you want, since you still have to run through your whole deck each time you want to see the same domain, but it's pretty consistent. Definitely always happy to see this. Not always a must-take though. I'd say like right here. If you're playing Megatron Mask, it's up here. It's like maybe here, but I think in general it's probably like here. How do we feel about that? maybe here? Yeah, it's definitely not as good as the like the these other curios, I'd say. Like it just lets you do what you want to do, but more consistently. Yeah, I think the main thing not making it higher is the fact that like you still have to like let's say you have like 9 cards in your draw pile, you still have to go through like you're only able to choose between those 9 um for the first shuffle, and then for the next domain you can only choose between the next 6 that weren't selected. Or sorry, I guess it would be like 9 and then 4 and then 1. Okay, I'm seeing overall like kind of mid to low to high to happy to see. I think probably I think it's like right here. It's not quite it's definitely good, and increasing the number of draws means you get to shuffle your deck more times, which is really good with this one in particular. Yeah, I think here's about good. We can adjust it later on. Okay. Anyways, next we have the Trailblaze Compass. You get 25% more wish power, and it immediately gives you 1 Grand Miracle. Now, unfortunately, I don't have all the Grand Miracles on hand, but generally they're all pretty solid. Like, this one's... I'm definitely always happy to see this. Like, the wish power gain is probably nice, but the Grand Miracle is, like, the real reason to take this. Depends on... Yeah, I guess if you don't like if you don't like the Grand Miracle, you can always like shuffle. You get like 3 free shuffle for your Grand Miracle, for like your miracles in general every run. So yeah, I'd say like probably here, like end of. Actually, compared to more Cosmic Fragments, how good is this? I'd say probably a little better on average. Yeah, I don't know if it beats like getting like more Curios consistently though. Yeah, I think here's probably a good place to put it. Okay. Oh yeah, there are the ones with the wish power gain bonuses. I think it's the Two-Face. Well, let me look this up actually. What are the different ones? Like, there's a 2 Masks one, which gives you like 70 wish power upon entering a domain, and then you get twice the rewards when leveling up, but you need 50% more wish power to level up. Is that the one you're talking about, Sky? And then I think, what's the other wish power related one? I mean, all of them give you wish power, so for like triggering a certain condition. Yeah, I think it's just generally solid. Okay. Let's move on to the 2-star Curio option, like the 2-star Curios. So first we have the Dimension Reduction Dice. This one's an OG, it's been around for a while. Reads, when choosing your blessings after winning a battle, 1 extra blessings can be chosen, but the number of available blessings will be reduced by 1. This Curio will be destroyed after a total of 2 battles. So this pretty much reads like, get 2 extra blessings, but less freedom in choosing 4 blessings. Since you can re-roll your blessings, usually the fact that you can't choose any more blessings, like you can choose 1 less blessing, is less harmful. It's a little bit annoying, but like overall, I would read this as like +2 blessings over time. Funny enough, it does have really good synergy with Fortune Glue, which is the next Curio right next to it. So yeah, it's always solid. The fact that it's destructible means that you can get it via destructible curio events, and you're more likely to see it often. It's not worth I wouldn't say it's worth the store price of 180 cosmic fragments, but yeah, you're always happy to see this, I think. Yeah, it used to be like really, really good, really defining, but yeah, we just gotten stronger curios over. Actually, yeah, it's like somewhere here. Maybe here. I feel like I should make a new tier, just kind of in between. Actually, I guess I am. This is like, yeah, probably like top of minor improvement for now. 2 blessings is nice. Okay, next, Fortune Glue. After winning a battle, obtain 1 additional 3-star blessings. After winning 1 battles, this curio is destroyed. I mean, where do I put this? Like, maybe... maybe here? Like, okay. Back in the day, obviously, this used to be like run winning on the spot, especially before we had equations, but now it's like 3-star blessings are still really, really good. And you don't always have to pick the one that's of the path you're getting. Like, the hunt ones that advance you on kill and per break are pretty good. There's like the Soul Chrysalis ones, the Brain Navat ones. So it's still really good. I definitely would like seeing this over some 3-star curios. Yeah, you're never going wrong with this one for sure. Definitely better than... I think it's definitely better than this on average, at least. Yeah. I think we'll just leave it there for now. Oh, hello. Okay, let's move on to the next one. We have the Gold Coin of Discord. This one gives you 5% more, 5% of the cosmic fragments you have every time you enter a domain. You know, always good. Can't go wrong with it. Oh, actually, yeah, good point, Sky. Yeah, this it does say additional now. It doesn't replace your reward; it gives you an extra one. So yeah, that's another like positive about it. Yeah, this curio though, the gold coin, it really does teach you a lot about the power of interest. This thing can get you quite a good amount of cosmic fragments. I think the obvious downside to picking this up is that, I guess if you can call it a downside, is that if you want to maximize your benefits, you gotta hold on to your cosmic fragments. But if you do, you're usually rewarded pretty handsomely. What was it? With the... Okay, with the store cat, obviously this just wins your run instantly. And I like how they kept the theme going of like being 1% more cosmic fragments than the negative curio that makes you lose a percentage of cosmic fragments. So if you get the negative one, this is still like, hey, you still get plus 1% cosmic fragments every time you enter a new domain. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this is good. I wouldn't actually. How much is, I think 3-star Q? How much are 3-star blessings worth? Let me see. Aren't 3-star blessings like 180 cosmic fragments or something? I guess, yeah, it's maybe slightly better than the glue then. Because it will give you, it'll probably give you more than, one 3-star blessing over the course of the run, just in terms of how much value it generates. So the gold coin is still... Actually... Okay, yeah, it is strictly worse than the... Strictly worse than the Rogue Curio, since this one gives you, like, plus 10%. Actually, low-key, am I underrating? Oh, no, right, the Rogue still restricts you from spending your Cosmic Fragments, so you want the full... Actually, hold on. Excuse me, this might still be... Huh. Yeah, I guess it's... I don't know, there's, like, definitely a good amount of space between here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I need to make more tiers as we go along, but yeah. Okay, next, we are going to probably my favorite Curio in the game. The Shining Trappers, Hedron die. This thing is just... Oh my gosh, Is it crazy to say it's run-defining? I don't know. Maybe like here. Maybe here? Yeah, somewhere around here, I think. Okay, so what this does is it replaces all curios you currently have, including the die itself, with random curios. Notably, it will only replace your curios with positive, like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star curios. Now the thing is, there are a lot of curios, like the waxes and the silver coins and whatnot, that only give you rewards upon obtaining them, and there are also ones that give you rewards upon obtaining them but have a downside to compensate for that. Typically when you get this, it'll let you obtain, like, I don't know, like anywhere between like 10 to 20 new curios. And obviously you get all the obtaining, like the unobtained bonuses from them too. And if you have any synergies with like destroying curios, this is also procs that too. Like when upon initially destroying the curios. I think this is really good. It also like notably replaces all your negative curios. So it's like, it's kind of like a one-time Plague Nest, but like way stronger of an upside, I feel, because I think curios are generally stronger than blessings. Like, the fact that this can, like, give you, like, 20 plus new curios at once, like, I feel like you can almost never go wrong with this. Obviously, there are, like, curios that you don't want to take this with. And if you have, like, if you have a bunch of really good 3-star curios, then you don't want to take this, but I think overall, like, it is technically situational, but the net applications for this, I feel like, are so good that like it can really save a bad run. Like if you just don't get any good curios, the amount of positive benefit you get from this is just insane. And if you don't want to pick this, that means you're typically already in a spot where you're gonna be winning the run off of what you have anyways. So yeah, I think this is it's kind of the opposite of a win more. It's a save you from losing kind of Curio in its applications. Oh, it can't give you the Aha mask? I don't know. They might have changed it. I think it used to be able to give you the Aha mask. I do remember getting trolled by this dice at least once. And funny enough, they actually do offer this Curio at like one of the Aha Fool events. But yeah, I say overall this is net positive. Like, insanely positive. Just getting that many more curios. Like, we have the immediately obtains 2 random destructible curios here. This is, like, way more than that. I think this is busted, personally. Yeah, kind of a second Lisa life. Okay, next. The Anti-Whale Prism increases... Oh, and also the Trailblazer / 4-star characters / standard characters prism. This gives you a free Eidolon on all your characters when you enter combat. We all know this one from the back in the day. Power-wise, it depends on how good you're getting. It is technically situational, but like +1. Okay, we have a couple whales in the chat. Okay, I know it's useless for y'all. Okay, I know some of us have E6 of like limited 5-star units, so it's not going to be very good. But like thinking of the average person here, the +1 Eidolon, I think at worst is usually about like a 9 to 10% improvement on your damage scalings or your buffs. Like if you get like an E3 or an E5. But if you're playing like, I don't know, like mono rem, like getting E1 on everything, especially if you're playing them trial, getting E2 on those. Like there's like Firefly and Finon's E2s as well. Eidolons have just gotten so much better over the course of the game. I feel like you're definitely happy to see this one on average. And it can open new synergies. I guess it is technically situational, huh? Yeah, maybe like here. Like you'll know when to take this. Yeah, I guess it is dependent on the character a lot. But generally, you will appreciate a lot having this. Yeah, okay, probably here then, I'd say. Yeah, just because most Eidolons are so much better nowadays. Yeah, okay. Let's keep it here for now. Alright, Silver Coin of Discord. Immediately gain cosmic fragments equal to 40% of the cosmic fragments currently in possession. This one's good. Just more cosmic fragments. They nerfed it. Actually, they nerfed this from 50% to 40%, which should tell you how good it is. Probably here. I mean, it's just... I think it's slightly better than the gold coin Curio, maybe? Actually, let's think about this. Yeah, it's more upfront benefit, but the gold coin does technically outweigh it if you can go last long enough, but at the same time, getting it right away means you can also spend it right away. And also you can lose it and re-obtain it again, and yeah. Yeah, the fact that it's a one-time benefit is really nice, since it means you can just discard it once you don't need it, or use it as fodder for a 3-star Curio. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty comfortable with putting it here. Just based on where the other value-generating Curios are. Okay, typical Genius Society gossip next. After attaining this, you get 50% less cosmic fragments, more cosmic fragments, sorry, but blessings will no longer be gained after combat. Is this another situational here? I think it is. Maybe here. Yeah, we all love hearing Herta's gossip. The lipstick mark on this is pretty funny. Makes you feel like you're getting something scandalous. Maybe something that you shouldn't be taking a peek at, but hey, look, there's like a little flap open for you. You can take a peek inside of it. But yeah, this is just situational. Once again, Storecat breaks this Curio. Very busted. If you get it late in a run too, when you don't need as many blessings, it's just usually almost pure upside. Yeah. Might not be the best thing to get off of like a random shuffle, of course, but I mean, even then it's still workable. Like 50% more cosmic fragments mean you can just buy blessings from Screwlum later in Zeron. Especially since you can get like reshuffles pretty easily at the shop, so if you don't see the exact Curio you want, you can always just reshuffle in the Screwlum shops for it. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, Fool's Mask. Okay, yeah, this, I don't know about this one, actually. This one swaps all your blessings to random blessings with, enhancement levels retained, with the chance of being replaced by blessings of higher rarity. I am personally too fond of my equation synergy, so I never take this one. The fact that you can technically gain more high rarity blessings is not as good of a benefit as it sounds, due to the fact that equations are generally more important than blessings, so you'd rather most times take a 1-star blessing that finishes your equation over a 3-star blessing that doesn't contribute to your equation at all. Um, yeah. There's definitely a recovery period, I feel like, between getting this and like stabilizing back to your power level previously. Hmm. Since you always have the option to take this, though, I'd say it's situational. It really depends. Like, obviously, if you have, okay, another memory cycle upscale, but if you have memory cycle, this is just pure upside. But otherwise, yeah, it's too random for me to like it. But technically, it is good. If you can survive long enough without having your equations disabled. But I mean, put it another way, there's a reason that losing random blessings or having like random blessings replaced is like listed as a downside in a lot of events. So yeah, this thing can be very dangerous. It can actually kill a run if you get it and you just roll bad, but I don't know. It feels like they're never forced onto you. Oh, Weighted Curios will be a separate tier list. Those will be going over later. Maybe even next stream, based on the pace at which the stream is going. We'll see. Okay, Spirit of the Knights of Beauty. Yeah, this just to recap, but yeah, this is definitely the worst situational curio. Okay, this one. I mean, you know, equation's always an equation is an equation. I'd say probably a little bit better than the Fortune Glue. Like, the high of getting a 3-star equation off of this is insane, but even if you get like a 2-star or 1-star equation, you can usually just re-roll it to the one you want. And equations are a lot more expensive than blessings, so just getting a free equation is nice. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. I don't know how. It might have to be here. You're definitely always happy to see this, yeah. Maybe here. Yeah, because it's always good. It doesn't change in value, like when you get it, usually, because you're almost always able to make this equation work for you, whether by re-rolling it or just taking it at face value. Yeah, pretty nice. Okay, Illusory Automaton. At the start of a character's turn, they restore HP equal to 20% of their max HP. This one, I mean, yeah, it's always good. How good? This one's a bit tricky, to be honest. Because okay. Let's think about this. So if you're running a shielder, this is probably not very good. Like, mainly just Danhung PT. Because you don't want to be losing HP. But then again, I guess it's not uncommon in higher difficulty for Dan shields to break. So even then it's kind of nice. And with Hyacine, actually, this is quite good. Since Hyacine's quote-unquote shields are in the form of max HP. Yeah, if you lose like HP per turn, like if you have effects that give you HP per turn, this obviously cancels them out. I don't know, this is just solid sustain. especially so long as you're not getting like one shot and you can like take turns reasonably quickly. Like you're never unhappy to see this, I feel like. Maybe here? I think 20% max HP per turn is really good. Actually, maybe here. Like, cause healing doesn't win you it doesn't get you any closer to winning the run a lot of the time, I guess. It just helps you to not lose it. Like, it doesn't give you a power boost, it just gives you like a shield against like unlucky enemy hits or whatnot. Yeah, it's definitely pretty good. Maybe here? Like, this one gives you like 8% max HP per treasure, so I think this one's a little bit better, maybe. And also, like, all the other stuff it does too, but yeah. Okay, next up we have a pinch of bearded gunpowder. Increase the number of weighted curios that can be equipped by 1. This is... I don't know how good this is, actually. The weighted curios now are... Okay, if you're elation or skill points or whatever, like, this is really, really good. Obviously, because, you know, elation's a new archetype, it has a bunch of really busted new weighted curios, especially to counteract the fact that you're getting, what is it? You're getting... Yeah, it's to compensate the fact that you don't have a third or more elation unit yet. So, like, the new curios are, like, especially busted for that reason. But the other thing is, if you have a level 3 forge, you can already guarantee 2 weighted curios of your choosing, so I'm honestly less happy to see this overall, just because I don't usually need it. Like, 2 weighted curios is often enough. And, oh, also, if you encounter the forge escapade, this thing is useless. Like, you're already capped at the 3 weighted curios, so this just does nothing. I think, yeah, yeah, like, okay, level 5 forge doesn't, okay, Flamer, level 5 forge, to my recollection, does not actually unlock the 3rd weighted curio slot. It just gives you more boost. In the forge domain, like, lets you access more options. The real breakpoint is just level 3 forge, which gives you 2 weighted curios to choose from, and then the level 1 forge and level 2 give you 1 weighted curio to choose from. So yeah. Ironically, increasing the consistency of weighted curios has made this one worse. Maybe if it like lets you also reselect your weighted curios, it could be a little bit better, since you won't always have access to a forge domain. But yeah. Oh, level 5 forge lets you choose your boss? Yeah. Yeah, it's not related to the weighted curios. That 3rd slot can only be unlocked through this or the forge escapade. Okay, next we have man-made meteorite. When obtaining this curio, immediately gain 1 to 3 blessings for the path that you currently possess the most blessings for. I mean, yeah. I feel like you're always happy to see this. The fact that it guarantees the path you possess the most blessings for is relevant, and I think I actually plan my runs so that my most requested, like my most obtained blessing is always like the blessing of my main path, just so that if I see this, I'm guaranteed something good. Like, it's easy to build around the condition being good for you, and even if it low rolls, which, let's be honest, it usually does, like, one star blessing for a path you already possess the most blessings for is really nice, because it's a guarantee. Yeah. And being able to guarantee, like, what relic you get, what blessing you get, especially when you start getting closer to, like, the breakpoints for higher, like, 3-star equations, like, you need, like, 6 to 9, blessings on that path, or if you're chasing for the boundary equations, which are 16 blessings, a guarantee is really good. I don't know if there might actually be like different probabilities for hitting 1, 2, and 3 blessings because it does not feel like an even chance for each one. But yeah, even if you just get one-star blessing of the path you want, it's good. It's always good. It's just really good for the guarantee. Definitely not run defining, but it is very often one of the pieces of the puzzle you'll need. Okay. Well, I'm going to be right back, actually. Okay. All right, let's move on. Okay. All right, so next we have Witch Upon a Star. So this will immediately increase the level of a random adventure domain by 2. Bringing this into an adventure domain will cause like a domain's time limit to be increased by 50%. You'll also get an additional chest upon entering this domain. This curio is destroyed after the effect triggers twice. So I quite like this one. This one's always nice to see, I think. Generally, like, I think the big thing is, like, a lot of decks don't come with a lot of adventure domains, so this is just +2 levels to the one adventure domain in your deck. So let's see. Compared to... So, the boost from level 1 to level 3 is, you get more Cosmic Fragments after you complete the challenge. I believe it's like... I believe it's like 150 to 300 or something? And then 1 extra blessing after you complete the challenge. It does also give you an extra chest, which is nice. It's definitely... Yeah, there is not much synergy with adventure domains, I believe. I don't think... Let's see, which masks reward you for entering adventure domains? Let me check. Oh, none of them. Okay, that does affect things a little bit. Yeah, maybe here then. I mean, actually, because the thing is, right? If you're re-rolling, like, you only get 4 redraws upon start, and sometimes you are just gonna get like an unlucky reroll. So I think this makes your worst what should be one of your worst domains a little bit less bad to play into. Because like this is definitely, I think it's better than like a wealth domain, for instance, without any innate synergies, like without the cat mask. Since you do get like bonus chests, you get like the silver, you get like the Cosmic Fragments, Blessings, and Curios for completing the adventure. Yeah, so it does make your worst It's definitely better than something like a level 1 occurrence, for sure. I think it just makes your worst run. I think it just makes your worst runs. Sorry, your worst domains a little bit better, which can sometimes be pretty nice. Yeah, adventures are definitely not as good as here as they were in the other modes, like the other rotations of Divergent Universe. Yeah, definitely in minor improvements here somewhere, because like it is definitely useful. I don't think it's useless at all. Like I do often benefit from this a lot, just because, you know, you just get unlucky and hey, look, there's that upgraded adventure domain and nothing else. I guess I'll take it. Okay. Next we have Rationality's Fall. Upon pickup, you gain one blessing of 1-star rarity from 3 different paths. It's 3 blessings. I'm always happy to see it. Definitely on the lower end, just because 1-star blessings are. Actually, no, they're quite good, to be honest. A lot of them can just be generically nice. It's like small attack boost, small defense boost. There's that new 1-star Elation Curio that advances all allies' actions by 30%. There's the Erudition Curio that regenerates 30% energy at the start of battle. You got the revival, the 2 revival ones in Destruction and Erudition. There's also the really good propagation one if you're playing the skill points archetype that gives you a 16% chance or 24% if upgraded to refund a skill point every time you use a skill point. Oh yeah, the break blessings are really good too. Just straight up break damage increases. And yeah, like statistically speaking, you're pretty likely to get an equation that, sorry, a blessing that fills one of your equations. So this is always good. Yeah. Maybe not as strong as like 1 3-star blessing, but hey, it's just immediately upon pickup, no strings attached. Never unhappy to see this. Alright, next. Conklorian Regards. When entering combat, the character positioned first in the team lineup has their speed increased by 40%, and their character last has their position speed increased by 40%. Alright, see you, Glad. Yeah, so this one, I think the 40% minus 40% speed can definitely be played around since you can just put them in the last position. The plus 40% speed in the first position is also pretty nice. Like, what was it? If you're playing like Sparkle, for instance, or a DPS that doesn't like really care about their turns, you can just put them in the last position. Or if you're playing like a support that relies on their turns, or a DPS that relies on their turns, this is just like 40% more speed for them. I mean, I don't know if I'm happy to see this per se, because like 40% speed, I don't know how much it does, especially in a game mode where like you can already get so fast, and it's not like Currency Wars where you're always on a 2-cycle timer. But you know, it's always nice. Oh, also like it's good for, I guess, Elation teams for increasing Aha's speed. That's one possible potential use for it. It's just good. It's just pretty solid. Alright. Next, we have Plunklordian Regards. Actually, no, sorry. How was this one? This one is the Joyous Incense. You gain 2 random equations when obtaining this curio. When you enter combat in a boss domain, increase all allies' max HP by 40% and attack by 40% for every inactive equation. Let me just check the wording on the memory cycle curio. Oh, obtains the effects of all equations that have not been spent. Okay, so this actually, oh, this does not have good synergy with the memory cycle if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah. This, yeah, you have to be very careful about taking this, I think. like 2 free equations is 2 free equations, but 40% attack and 40% max HP per every inactive equations, especially when the higher DU enemies are already dealing like 2.5 times more damage or something like that on base, and then also their HP is like it's in the millions, hundreds of millions to billions. Like 40%, 80% max HP and attack it just does not feel very good at all. I think it's definitely situational. You want to be able to just fill out the equations as soon as possible. Especially like right before getting to the boss, but if you can get it off, it's good. 2 free equations is 2 free equations. Alright, next we go to the Tao cards. So the way you obtain these is you go to Forge Domains, and depending on the level of the Forge, you can either receive 1, or you can either pick 1 or 2 Tao cards. And these all have different effects that you can choose from. I believe that you can choose from 1 of 3 each time. So most likely you'll be seeing most of these. There's 12 total to choose from. Alright, so let's just kind of go through all of them really quick. So this one gives you 35% more speed for 5 battles. I mean, Punk Lords was here, so I'll just put it here, I guess. Oh, the choosing bosses, that's the that's a Hoat card. That one's different. Those ones are... Let's see. Those ones are... I believe it's this one. But yeah, I'll go over those when we get to them. This one is 50% more cosmic fragments for 3 domains. It technically destroys itself upon entering the 3rd domain, so you only get the effect for the first 2 domains, and the 3rd one kind of just... like, it just destroys itself at the beginning, so I don't know. You also have to, oh yeah, also you have to spend 100 cosmic fragments to get these, so probably not as good, I think. Since you gotta spend money to make money that's not even guaranteed. Maybe like here-ish. Okay. After winning the next one is... Okay. Next one... Oh, shoot, I skipped this one. So after an allied target's attack restores their HP equal to 20% of their max HP, will be discarded after 5 battles. I mean, this is kind of like the Automaton, except more reactive. I don't know, the fact that it only lasts for 5 battles is kinda... feels kinda bad, though. Okay, I just looked over and I saw a message retracted. I'm not going to ask what that was. Maybe here? Yeah, if you get it late, it's nice. Maybe, like... here? Probably here. Actually, no, it's temporary, so, like, here, I guess. This next one... okay, so this one gives you 60 cosmic fragments per domain, and will be discarded after entering 3 domains. It's plus 80 cosmic fragments. I mean, that's maybe more if you have cosmic fragment boosting stuff, but yeah. Oh well. Very minor. Okay. Let's see. Next one is obtaining after winning a battle. Obtain 1 random blessing. Discard this period after 3 domains. I mean, yeah, it's like usually all right. Say like right here, probably. You don't always get to get the full effect off, so I mean, it has the upside potential to be better than this, but yeah, it does technically only last 2 domains. So yeah, it's like maybe 2 domains, and if you don't enter a battle thing, it's not as good. Maybe here. Yeah, I guess it's not restricted to 1 star, so I guess it's a little bit better in that regard. It does cost 100 cosmic fragments though. Yeah, so somewhere here. I'll put it here for now. This is definitely one of the ones I tend to prioritize. Next we have increases final damage dealt by 50%. After completing 5 battles, discard this Curio. I don't know how good this is. When it says final damage, is it like 1.5 times damage? Like, I guess to anyone who's picked this, what do you think? Yeah, because if it's a 1.5 times just damage increase on all your damage, that's really strong actually. Especially since you can control when you go to forge domains. Okay, yeah, I might have to look into this a little bit more because that is very strong. I'd say it's like maybe here. I don't know. Where do we think it is, chat? It does only last 5 battles, so there's only like certain times you can take it, but if you take this right before the boss, like multiplying like final damage by 1.5 is just dang. That's really, really good. Okay. I'm not seeing any changes, so I'll just keep it here for now. Okay, next, after completing 1 equation, receive 1 random blessings. This Curio is discarded after this effect is triggered 3 times. It's just 3 free blessings most of the time. Like, it's just this, but better. And you have to pay 100 cosmic fragments, but I mean, I'll gladly take that. I guess it's better than the per battle one since it doesn't change your pathing at all. Yeah, I mean, it is 3 random blessings, but like it's like compared to the Rationality's Fall, which just gives you 3 random 1-star blessings, it's just strictly better. Besides the fact that you have to spend 100 cosmic fragments for it, which is why it's a little bit higher, but not that much higher. Okay. Next, after entering a domain, discard 1 random negative Curios. After discarding a total of 3 negative Curios, discard this Curio. Honestly, this Tao card devalues Plagueness by quite a lot. This is really, really, really strong, especially since since we're rating this based on high difficulty, you're always guaranteed an absolute failure prescription at the very highest difficulty at the beginning of each of your runs, so this just removes that immediately. But like being able to like take negative Curios without worrying about what they do, like 3 of them for only 100 cosmic fragments on an event you can like semi-consistently guarantee. This is really good. This is like my top priority pick, honestly. Just because it frees up things I can do currently and gives me a lot of security. -1 negative, yeah, -3 negative Curios. I don't know. It just feels so good. Doesn't do anything right away, but it opens up so many paths. All right. Next we have. Oh, did I not import all of them? That's awkward. Oh no. Okay, no. So the next 3 are wish power related. So upon entering an elite or combat domain, gains 80 wish power. After triggering 2 times, it discards a Curio. I mean, yeah, generally wish power is pretty good. Usually this will get you like an extra level or so across the way. This is the same thing, but for occurrence, aberration, or rewards, which makes it a little bit better since you're more likely to get it. This one is upon, I believe, store, wealth, or adventure domains, so kind of here, probably. You're always hitting up stores and wealth domains pretty consistently, so I'd say maybe here. What do we think, chat? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the wish power being like an extra level, like it's nice that you get closer to miracles, but yeah, there's a lot of inherent variability in miracles. Yeah, they won't always be necessarily like too strong for you all the time. Okay, next we have tangible luck. If cosmic fragments is less than 250 when entering a domain, gain cosmic fragments until you get 250. Here probably. I don't know. It just feels so hard to proc its effect. Like you usually want to have some cosmic fragments on hand, and 250 doesn't usually let you do too much. I guess technically it is worth a lot, but like the condition of having to lose cosmic fragments, especially when there are lots of things in this game that reward you for having lots of them, or even with like the Rupert Curio that doesn't want you to have like 750. Yeah. I don't know. It rarely feels like this procs like this maybe procs once, maybe twice, and it's usually like after a store, so it's probably the worst time to get the extra cosmic fragments. So yeah, probably here. Yeah, I think it's just so easy to hoard cosmic fragments. You're incentivized a lot for bringing them, so yeah, I don't know. It's good, but yeah. Okay, next one. Unknown lost property. When entering a domain, there's a chance to gain 1 random escapade type domains and discard this curio. Okay, it's good. This is really good. The escapades are so good in this game mode. But how good? How good? Like, I feel like at any point in the run, this helps a lot. How much though? That's a real question. What was it? Because the forge ones, you know, they let you have free reign over your domains and give you 3 weighted curios. There's the Curio domain, which lets you synthesize a new 3-star Curio out of 2 and gives you 2 more Curios. And there's a blessing one, which just gives you a bunch, which just gives you like 2 3-star blessings, I believe. Yeah, I'm definitely always happy to see this. This is the only like thing that brings it down a little bit is that you still do have to choose a domain over it. But I mean, this is just good. This is really good. Borderline, maybe run winning. Maybe here. Yeah, probably here. Somewhere like probably like top of happy to see. Oh yeah, there's a chest one too that gives you a bunch of cosmic fragments and blessings and like a couple curios. That one's nice too. Okay, next we have Kill That Butterfly. After opening a total of 8 chests, obtain 1 random escapade type domain, then discard this curio. This, I mean, it's just unknown lost property, but harder to proc. How much lower does that make it? Though that's the question. Because 8 chests it's a long time to wait. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you don't get this off though, right? Has there ever been like a run where y'all have picked this curio off and like never gotten it? Let me think. So 8 chests, like you're guaranteed like 3 per adventure if you successfully complete it. 1 to 2 per conversion. There's like no, okay, none for combats, none for events usually. I guess technically the Chaos Medicine boxes count as well. Wealth domains give you one. Yeah, I'll say maybe here. Just depending on if you're able to proc it or not. True, yeah, just get an escapade chest and activate it for another escapade. Hey, that's a good idea. It does incentivize you taking adventure domains, but for more chests. But yeah, I don't know. This just feels hard to proc. Luckily, it is 2-star, so you can get it early. But yeah, it's either just as good as this or just completely useless. So I still put it here actually. It can go higher if you're able to, like, obviously max potential is right next to here, but yeah, needs some work to proc. Okay. Next up, we have the rotting fruit. Okay, so we have the rotting fruit of the alien tree. This one will make you characters immune to CCs, but in exchange you lose 20% max HP. It says every time they resist a debuff period. Does that mean, like, if you F-res, like, dots or something, you also lose 20% max HP? I don't know. I mean, being immune to CC sure is nice. Like, it's pretty good versus the Ebb and Deer fight. And the... which comes up a lot. It's good versus, like, the enemies that, like, can stun you. I guess the final bosses don't really... Huh. Yeah, because you do have to, before you pick this up, you also have to pick up the 1-star Curio that gives you 30% F-res, but makes you lose 20% max HP. Yeah, it doesn't really, it doesn't do much. Like, I think it's only useful for a couple key fights in the game. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, sustains remove debuffs anyway, so it's borderline, yeah. It might just be borderline useless, now that I think about it. Like, Danhung's dragon removes it, and you can't, like, CC the dragon. Hyacinth removes it every time she acts, and she herself is usually CC immune. I actually have had the trial Hyacinth get CC before, so that's kind of funny, but... Yeah, if you're running any one of the two best sustains in this game mode, which you should be, since otherwise it means you're probably gonna die, this does not do anything. Could even be bad because of the max HP loss. Okay, pretty happy with borderline useless. Okay, Contemplation Disc. This one is a choose your own curio. You customize it in an occurrence event. Oh yeah, I guess it's useful versus Kafka, but yeah, I've never seen Kafka either. I think she might have been rotated out, to be honest. She's not one of the final bosses. There's actually only 4 final bosses, which are Sam, Dark Sam, the one with the swarm bugs. There's Hule, there is Nikador, and there is Ecor Memos, right? Those are the only 4 bosses you'll ever see as the final boss in this new DU rotation. And that's going off of my personal experience as well as the Tao cards, yeah. So yeah, against all 4 of those, it's this Curio is not, it's borderline useless, because, you know, Hule, you remove the 1 CC he has in the game by attacking, which everyone in the game can do. Like, even Sparkle could probably just pick, because you get so much action advance. Okay, the DU... Okay, so this disc will increase 1 random domain by 2. You can either choose occurrence, combat, elite, or wealth. This, I actually like this quite a lot. Cause for like for combats, this is this will increase the number of normal enemies you fight by 1, which means 1 more blessing reward. For elites, this can grant you additional curios or cosmic fragments. And it'll often give you like an extra elite. I mean, you're usually not challenging elites in high difficulty unless you have like the chariot mask that one-shots them, or the or the gladiator mask where you want to take combats and elites anyways, but there's that. The occurrence gives you one more occurrence for every 2 levels, which is I find to be pretty good. The wealth one gives you more cosmic fragments and increases amusement facilities by like 1 usually. Actually wait, is wealth one of the options? Occurrence, combat, elite, and wealth. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. I would probably put this. I don't know. I'm usually pretty happy to see this. I'd say like right here. Yeah. Just plus 2 levels is pretty strong, especially since you can pretty consistently choose the buffed domain, and it also makes the amount of like quote unquote weak domains you have less too. So I find it actually improves your consistency a lot across a lot of runs. I'd say it's maybe. Is it worth 3 blessings actually? Probably, to be honest. Yeah, especially since you can build this towards your specific build. Like the camera one rewards occurrences, the gladiator and the chariot ones reward combats and elites. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid actually. I'm usually happy to see this. Okay, next. Automaton of Truth. When losing a Curio, obtain 75 cosmic fragments. I mean, it's not actually that hard to get the effect off. It happens a lot cross run, so this is usually like, I don't know, maybe 75 to 150 cosmic fragments. Yeah, it's funny with the dice for sure. This has some high highs and underwhelming lows. I believe this rocks with the dice. I don't remember actually. It might not. My memory's kind of fuzzy on this. But if it works with the dice, then yeah, you would lose like, for all the curios you'd probably gain like 750 cosmic fragments or something. If it works with dice the way I think it does, it's pretty absurd. Oh, it works with dice? Oh shoot. Okay, that bumps it up quite a bit then. I don't know, I'm usually personally happy to see this. It's like always consistently cosmic fragments. It's at least 75 with like more of an upside. Obviously you're never really buying this for the 180 price in the Herta store, but I don't know, picking it up never really feels, it's never really felt bad to pick up in my experience. Oh, sorry. Dog in the background. Give me 1 second. Okay, anyways, apologies for the interruption. But yeah. No, pretty solid. Okay, moving on. We have the... Just double check. Okay, yeah, everything's working. Okay, so next we have the Stone Mirror of Revelation. This is does this do? It's from the Mirror Escaper event. Okay, this is another like choose craft your own kind of curio. So this one will either give you a 30 to 50% chance to obtain a random curio or blessing upon entering a combat or occurrence, or what is it? Or or an encounter or reward. Or sorry, yeah. And you can either have it make a 50% chance to give you any curio, including negative ones, or a 30% chance to only give you positive curios. Personally, I only take the 30% curio chance, since, you know, negative curios can be pretty bad, obviously. And technically speaking, if you can obtain negative curios, that does also lower the chance you get positive curios too. But yeah, it feels pretty nice. If you get off a curio, it's nice. Say probably here. You're not always guaranteed the curio. Yeah, maybe here. Yeah, it's not quite a guaranteed benefit, which makes me hesitant on putting this higher, but if you get it off like even once, it's really nice. Okay, next, Fruit of Whispered Wisdom. This one will give you one random blessing, and every time you lose it, you reobtain it and gain one more blessing. So you regain 1, you get 2. You lose it again, you regain 3. You lose it again, you regain 4. And then I think after that, every time you just regain it, you just regain 4. Yeah, generally this is like, at worst it's 1 blessing. At best it's like, usually 3 blessings. So probably here. Here, maybe? Yeah, probably here. You don't have to spend anything to get it, which is kind of the big thing that puts it up. How often are you able to proc the loss effect? I'd say it's semi-consistent. It has the potential to be a little bit higher, but at base, it's just like, it's always nice to have. Okay. Yeah, probably here, I'd say. Okay, then let's go to the next one, Deep Sleep. So this one increases the level of 1 random adventure domain by 1. You gain 50 cosmic fragments upon entering an adventure domain, and the reward rank upon completing domain increases by 1. I believe this just means that it treats like a level 2 domain as a level 3 domain in terms of rewards. Like, I think it's upon completing it though, so you probably don't get the effect right away. I don't know, this just reads like a worse version of the Time Upon a Star. Is that what it's called? Yeah, this adventure here right here, the Wish Upon a Star. Yeah, it's close to borderline useless, but I mean, again, it does still improve your low rolls, so I guess it's okay. Yeah. Alright, next we have the Good Luck Cookie. This will increase the level of 1 store domain by 2, and after you spend a total of 800 cosmic fragments in a store, immediately returns 400, and which can only trigger once per store domain. As with all the other cosmic fragment ones, if you get the cat one, one's broken. Most notably though, cosmic fragments in general are a lot easier to stockpile. I generally find myself having like 800 to 1,000 pretty consistently, especially if I get this and I want to start saving. Like, it's usually pretty easy to proc, and also the +2 to stores is quite notable as well. Since only level 2 stores get equations, and level 3 unlocks 1 refresh for equations and blessing stores, as well as reduces all prices by 10%. So yeah, this is quite good. Like even just disregarding the refund, like the +2 levels to store is actually quite strong. Definitely stronger than the random one, I think. 4 to 5, I believe. It does not give you one for free. It just reduces the prices by 10%, and then the equation and blessing stores gain 2 refreshes from what I'm reading off the wiki. And then level 4 just makes more items available in each store. I think you might be mixing that up with the Gladiator one, since the Gladiator incentivizes you to go to stores. That's just my personal guess, though. Okay. But yeah, probably... Yeah, you do have to work for the 400 cosmic fragments, but generally pretty happy to see this. Probably here? Probably better than one random equation. Okay, this one. Okay. This is... How do we feel about this, chat? This is the one that lets you immediately obtain 500 cosmic fragments, but gets destroyed after 5 domains naturally. And if you have less than 500 when you enter a domain, you lose 5 random blessings and then destroy this Curio. So it's just a test of patience. If you can wait 5 domains, then this is just free 500 cosmic fragments. But if you've not, or if you forget about it, then yeah, this just sucks. Yeah, this almost always requires a discard, and with the amount of things that have been going on, I'm not gonna lie, I've forgotten about this like twice in all my runs. Yeah, if you have Cat Mask, you're fine, but compared to like everything, all the other Cosmic Fragment Curios with Cat Mask, it's like, I guess it's not as good. Yeah, it does feel kind of situational. The biggest thing is, like, the upside is really good. But... oh, man. The biggest challenge with this Curio, I think, is remembering that you actually have it. Because if you forget about it, this sucks. Losing 5 blessings is borderline, like, run killing. This will, like, definitely deactivate at least one of your equations. So yeah, very heavy asterisk. Probably worse than this one, low-key. The one that, like, sure, 40% attack and max HP per boss for unactivated equation is kind of sucky, but I don't know. Yeah, this one just feels so much worse to keep track of. Yeah, if you're good with this, goes up. If not, stays where it is. Okay. Next, we have the Steel Torso Massage Device. Replaces all combats with elite domains. When entering combat or elite domains, there's a 10% chance to receive 1 absolute failure prescription. This one? Okay. This one I don't know how to feel about. This one might actually be bad in certain scenarios. Like, with the... okay. Actually... man. This one's weird, because it's like, it makes you want to take more combat/elite domains, but also if you take more combat elite domains, you also get more chances to receive absolute failure prescriptions, which could just ruin your run. And with the Gladiator mask, you're kind of always guaranteed an elite domain for free. And like replacing a level 5 combat domain is usually pretty doable since it just increases the number of enemies, but level 5 elites are a different story, especially at higher difficulties. This might just turn your combat domains like unplayable. Definitely feels situational. I just don't know if it's like useless or bad. The potential downside is pretty scary. I guess 10% is not that much, so probably like here, I'd say. Because it comes with more challenge. You gotta work harder to get the rewards. So I'm not the biggest fan of this, to be honest. Even in Gladiator or Chariot Mask runs, it's not that great, usually. Yeah, do you feel good about where this is right now? Yeah, how do we feel about where this is right now? Like the... Okay. Fair? Probably. Yeah, probably fair. Okay. Alright. I guess if there's no objections, let's move on. Next we have the Wishing Scales. This curio is destroyed after entering 7 domains. So this one you actually pick based on an occurrence. So you can either... it gives you like 3 dialogue options. So first is like, I want to become the richest in Amphorius, in which case it will give you one... Oh, this always gives you 1 equation of 3-star rarity and 3 blessings required to complete equations, if you can get it off. So the upside is very high, but the conditions are kind of difficult. First of all, you gotta wait 7 domains. Second, you have to either fulfill the 1500 or more cosmic fragment condition, the 2 equation of 3-star rarity or more condition, or the 2 curio of 3-star rarity condition. Out of all of these, I feel like depending on the build, either the cosmic fragments or the equations are the easiest to fulfill. Like, obviously if you get this off, like, 3-star rarity equations and 3 blessings required to complete equations are both very powerful. It's just, you don't always get the effect off. Probably top of situational, I'd say. Because you aren't getting this that off in the first place, and 7 domains is a long time to wait. Especially, yeah, when you like, what is it? You have like 20 domains per high difficulty run, and even less on weeklies, for those that care about that. I think it's like 13 or something for weeklies. It's a lot shorter for sure. But yeah, sometimes you just don't get this off, like, because of the 7 domain condition. But if you get it off, it's good. It's just straight good. So yeah, probably situational. Next, Door's Other Side. Immediately increases the level of all occurrence domains by 1, and decreases all reward domain levels to 1. Honestly, it depends. Because the one, the camera mask, which makes you want to take a lot of occurrences, also rewards you for taking the reward domains. So this is usually like net neutral there, but if you're not taking rewards, like with the combat focused domains, then it can be kind of good. This is also obviously really good if you get it early in the run, since the downside is pretty negligible. +1 occurrence, +1 level means a chance for +1 occurrence, or if you're at level 2, it just guarantees the occurrence is always gotten instead of being like 50% chance to get the extra occurrence. So definitely situational. Maybe like here, kind of similar to Memory Cycle in that if you get it early, it's nice, but it's a lot less run defining, I'd say. But also has like a lot less of a downside. Yeah, it's definitely pretty specific. Okay, next we get to the funny benediction shards. This only occurs at the Cyrene event. They are trying to... They're basically trying to make Ranmei 2.0, I think, with this one. I've gotten this event once. It is pretty much the Ranmei equivalent, I'd say. So what this event does is it gives you yeah, they're still in DU. I don't know if the effect... Oh yeah, the effects are still the same, I believe. But yeah, for context around the event in which you get this, it's an occurrence, and you have three choices. You either get oh shoot, okay, wait, yeah, it either gives you 2 benediction shards and 5 random blessings of the corresponding paths respectively, and it's a choice of one of 3. So you're usually able to get the specific benediction shard you want. Or you can get 2 grand miracles. However, if you have obtained Cyrene, you don't need to choose. You just get them all. You get 2 grand miracles, 2 benediction shards, and 5 random blessings of those corresponding paths of which you pick them, which often just wins you the run. This is just Ranmei. this is just another Ranmei event. Okay, but to go over the individual ones, the Strife one will give you 2.5%. Okay, I guess all of these benediction shards increase their potency based on how many stars in the ratings you have among currently possessed blessings and equations. So, for instance, let's take the Strife shard, for example. This one, for every star you have, will give you 2.5% more damage to elite enemies. So that means for like a 3-star blessing, that's another 7.5% damage. The Benediction Shard Sky will give you 2.5% more damage per star after changing HP. So that's the mono rem / HP drain Benediction Shard. The Death one increases dot by 1.5% per 1 star. The Trickery one is plus 2.5% more follow-up and additional damage. The Reason one is its ultimate damage. It increases by 2.5% per star, and then the Time, Time is just generic 1.5% damage increase plus another 1% per Memo Sprite. Oh, for the Memo Sprites, yeah. So Memo Sprites get 2.5% more. Per Passage, this is 1.5% more break damage. And the Romance one is basic attack and skill damage plus 2.5%. Which I guess technically is for like Sparksy, but like, elation damage doesn't work off damage percent, so better with like Archer or Dill or QQ or one of the other, or like, yeah, just Saherda, Aglaya, anyone that uses basic attack and skills. Yeah. This can get pretty powerful for sure, and the fact that you get it like choice of 2 of these between like a 1 of 3 chance is pretty good. How happy are we to see this? Is a question. Probably here, I'd say. Yeah, probably here. Let's just move everything up. Oh, Sky, is there any reason that, like, you're not as happy to see it with DOT? Yeah, that should be all of them. I'm gonna put the elite one a little bit lower, since typically you don't want like elite specific benediction shard doesn't seem quite as good. And then I think for the break one, break damage is incredibly rare, so I think this one goes a little bit higher for sure. Maybe like there. Yeah, but in total, like getting 2 of these of your choice plus everything else just makes the Cyrene Occurrence run defining. And if you have her, well, like, yeah, just wins a run. But as in the context of like being individual curios, I'd say they're about here. Okay, back to Written in Water. Oh, hold on real quick. DOT is more specific compared to the rest of them since it's dot damage, unlike something that all characters have access to themselves. Yeah, I guess. I guess it's technically more situational, but like, I guess by the nature of the way this works, if you don't want it, you just don't have to take it. I don't know. I guess it feels wrong to put this in situational, just because it's like you have a choice between so many different archetypes. Wait, Flamer, which Curio are you talking about that they changed? Oh, the book. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, OGs remember when this used to be a 1-star Curio. It's now 2 stars, which honestly, yeah, okay, yeah, what Deadfish said about the earlier benediction shards, is it really situational? Like, you could just choose to not be in that situation, yeah. I feel like you're always getting some sort of positive benefit out of it. Okay, this one what? Okay, upon entering a domain, all allies recover HP, energy, and technique points, and reset any down characters. The last effect is kind of irrelevant, but recovering all HP, I guess it's less relevant, since there's a lot of ways to just heal yourself back up. Hyacine technique. But the refund on technique points can be really nice for a lot of characters, and full energy is really, really good. Especially since all the enemies start hitting you from turn 1, and so having your sustains ultimate immediately available, as well as your support and DPS ultimates to start getting going right away is... yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is really, really good. I'm just imagining how busted this would be if this was a 1-star now. Oh yeah, works really well with Brain in Avad too. Like, this is also technically, I guess, if it matters at all, something you'd be happy to see while farming, but it's just good in general. Like, not having to worry about technique points either is such a nice quality of life. And yeah, it's always good as insurance against lottery curios too, that's true. Okay, how good is this though? That's the question. How much? I'd say probably here. Probably here. Yeah. Definitely still really strong, even after the rarity nerf. Yeah. I still can't believe this used to be a 1-star Curio at some point. Someone needs to keep account of how many times I've accidentally said Relic instead of Curio. Relics are not what they are in Slay This Fire. They actually mean something in Star Rail. I can't keep saying that. Okay, Telepathic Fork is up next. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones that wasn't originally there before. This one's new. When losing a blessing, gains 50 cosmic fragments. I don't think you really ever want to lose blessings, like, ever. And the compensation, quote-unquote, of 50 cosmic fragments does not feel good enough to justify taking those kind of events just to proc this. It works with Mask. Typically, like, yeah, losing Blessings doesn't happen that often either. It's usually just some sort of, like, really harsh demerit. Maybe, like, one of the Chaos Medicine boxes does it? Sure. I mean, the situation in which it comes up is just so rare, though. Like, it's just with the mask while specifically at a store domain. And even then, it's probably, like... Actually, no, it's a good amount of cosmic fragments. I don't know, I just don't see it proccing that often. I feel like it's kind of just useless. Okay, next, moving on. We have the Minotaur Hunt. This one, if you reach 1,000 or more cosmic fragments, it gives you a level 5 store domain with a unidirectional path beacon, which basically just means it's a one-time use level 5 store domain. It's good. This is really good. You can actually... I think this is actually one of the metrics for how easy it is to gain cosmic fragments in this game mode, because I very often proc this whenever I obtain it in a run. Like, it always just pops up, and I almost always, like, head to the store to cash out on it. It's quite good. Gives you what you need, when you need it. You can't go wrong with it. Yeah. Free store also disappears from your deck, so if you don't want it to bloat your deck, then that's an easy fix as well. Yeah, having it be one time is honestly kind of an upside, since you don't really want to visit store domains multiple times a lot of the times anyways. Especially given how expensive, like, the equation source can get, you're probably spending all your cosmic fragments. Yeah. Okay, next we have Supreme Glue. Okay, so when obtaining a blessing, there's a 10% chance to obtain additional blessings of 1 to 2 star rarity, and you can get up to 5 blessings in this way. Low chance, but you have a lot of opportunities to proc it, so I mean, probably just lump it in with all the other blessing generators. Maybe like here for the consistency. Actually, it's probably like generating you a lot of... Yeah, it does work with, mass energy as well. Pretty much guarantees the 5 blessings off the bat. Yeah, I mean, it's just good. Can't really say anything else about it. It's good if it goes off, which it usually does. High ceiling, even the floor is not too bad, just random blessings good. Yeah, and like once you're done with it, you can just discard it. Although I don't know if there's any way to actually track how many times you've obtained the blessings. I don't know if it tells you per se in like the UI or whatever, so you're just gonna have to remember that. Anyways, next, we have the Aron pouch. This one, it gives you 3 random blessings, but then after you win a battle, the selectable number of blessings becomes 1, and it'll be destroyed after 2 battles. Probably here. Like, I guess the fact that you can't really choose your blessings is kind of bad, but you can just reroll. And 3 blessings is 3 blessings. You can also just get rid of it early since the benefit is front-loaded. It's also destructible Curio, which means you're more likely to get it, which means more Curios. Yeah. I guess it's technically... It is technically worse than... Actually, no. It's technically, like... it's kind of a side grade to the Rationality fall, since if that one gives you 3 1-star blessings with no downsides. From different paths, but I guess the Aron pouch can give you, like, blessings from the same path, and it's not restricted by rarity, so yeah. Destructible synergy is good too. Okay, next. King of Sponges. The golden cheese. So this is obtained after you proc the regular cheese, I think 4 times or so, which makes it so that every time you enter a domain, all allies will lose 80% of their current HP while their max HP increases by 10%. This curio will be destroyed after its effect has been triggered 4 times, and the max HP bonus will remain in effect even after the curio is destroyed. 40% max HP is nice, especially if you can get it over the course of the 4 domains. The 80% HP demerit is kind of risky, but I mean, if you're running Hyacine, then it's a non-factor. Generally feels pretty good. Like 40% max HP is never a bad thing. Like, it just makes you tankier. I guess because of the demerit, though, I'm probably gonna put it a little bit lower compared to the other sustains, the sustaining curios. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Just be careful about having some sort of contingency plan to not immediately get one shot by the elites on turn 1 after using this. You know, it's just like any other lottery curio. You just plan around it, and it's usually fine. Okay, indecipherable box. This is the upgrade to the indecipherable casket, I think, which just gives you like a random blessing, 1 to 2 random blessings. And if you win, I think it's if you expand 2 equations, it upgrades, and afterwards it gives you at least 1 blessing obtained after winning a battle will be of a path required for equations. Yeah. This is really strong. I am always happy to get this. This is just low-key, this might be run defining. Like, the fact that you can yeah, blessing guarantees are just so strong. Hold up. OST is paused. Okay. Yeah, you can just usually. Okay, the way I see it is. Oh, also, hi, hello, Bill Che. Good to see you here. The way I see it is you can usually upgrade like your lower rarity equations pretty easily, and then this one will guarantee you access to the higher rarity equations. And not only that, but it also keeps giving you like blessings that are relevant to the path that you want to take. I think it's pretty strong, personally. I just don't know how strong. Yeah, I guess you could get the blessings randomly, but also like it does also make it easier to potentially obtain the boundary equations as well, which requires 16. Like, it's a big consistency boost in that factor as well. And like if you are at the point where you obtain a boundary equation, you usually just win the run, I feel like. I don't know, I'm always happy to see this. I think the fact that it also comes off of a 1-star curio means you see it quite often, compared to everything else so far on the list. It does help for boundary equations, I think, especially since it means you get like more blessings to start off with early. I think it does help. Because like I think even after you expand all of the equations, what I believe happens is these types of effects will still guarantee at least you see at least 1 blessing where like out of the pool of your already expanded equation. So it does still increase the likelihood that you're able to see the blessing that you need. Yeah, I guess the context in which you can obtain it makes also vary. Like, if you get this late, obviously this isn't gonna do much, so it's a little bit more situationally good in that aspect, but like, compared to something like the Meteorite, which guarantees 1 to 3 blessings, it's definitely like a good chunk better. Oh yeah, I guess it could also replace your blessing with blessing needed for other equations too, but Typically, it doesn't, I don't think. Or like, it kind of balances out, I feel like. I don't know, I feel like it's good. Maybe, okay, maybe it's not quite as run defining, but like, I think it's still like a hefty chunk better than a lot of the other curios. I think, yeah, and again, like the low rarity makes it pretty nice to obtain early on. I'll probably put it here. Okay. Alright, next we have Faith Bond. This one will reduce cosmic fragments for blessing overriding, equation overriding, and reviving down characters by 30%. This can be good, especially for chasing boundary equations, since the rerolls can get pretty expensive pretty quickly if you're really that desperate. This is... I don't know. It's 30%, so like maybe here? Yeah, it's good if you're chasing boundary equations. Okay, in terms of like how much cosmic fragments it nets you though, probably like a couple hundred, maybe? Yeah, like you don't always have to use this as well, so like maybe here, probably a little bit less value than getting a 3-star blessing. Occurrence one, okay, is it better than +2 levels on a domain of type of your choice? Yeah, maybe the top of minor improvement actually. If we're putting like 80 cosmic fragments 80 cosmic fragments unconditionally here, then maybe the top of minor improvement. Yeah. Okay. Voidwick Trimmer. Okay, this one will, after you obtain it, it will randomly repair up to 2 destroyed curios, of 1 to 3-star rarity, notably, so it does not hit negative curios, and restores the remaining uses to default. This also does not appear unless you actually have 1 to 2 destroyed curios, so like this has a like this will always be useful at the very least. Like it'll have a use when you see it. Like it'll never do exactly nothing. Like yeah, there's a lot of destructible curios in this game, which makes this yeah, it can make it good or bad. Like it's always at least an upside. Maybe here. Yeah, because there also is the event that just repairs all. There's also the Lotto event that just straight up repairs all of your damaged curios, which can make this redundant. And there's also the curio that just shields your curios from destruction 1 to 2 times, so there's that as well. Yeah, and it can also repair the Rupert curios, which honestly most of the time are better off destroyed. Like you don't want them activated because they are a liability most of the time. Yeah, if it hits a Rupert Curio or like a Laurel Frown, then you're not really that happy. It's kind of a gamble. But but yeah, definitely high highs, very high highs. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be right back and take a quick bathroom break. let's move on with the tier list then. Okay. Oh, next. Oh, what's the next curio? Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. You are, um, this is broken with the cat build and like, it's not that great with everyone else since, like, the only time you're really happy to see this is at a store, and then you gotta pay the 180 fragments up front to buy it. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's like textbook situational where it's like broken for one mask and then just like useless for everyone. No, like it might just kill your runs. Personally, I have never picked this. Funny story, the one time I actually did have like a cat mask and I wanted to pick this, I did not account for the fact that I did not have enough cosmic fragments to buy the jellyfish. So I sat there with like 170 cosmic fragments, just wondering, man, I really just bought all these useless blessings for nothing and just reset the run. So yeah. Textbook situational. OP with one mask, bad with all the others usually. Like borderline untakeable. If you get this randomly off a Dice Curio, you're very sad. You're usually very sad. You just want to pivot to a shop right away to recoup your losses, but yeah. Okay, next we have Ancient Communications. Attach a Curio Trotter or Blessing Trotter beacon to one designated combat domains. Oh, can the Dice Curio not give it? I don't know, actually. Yeah, there are definitely certain curios that I believe the dice don't give. Let me see what the wiki actually has to say about it. 'Cause I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, dice can't give you things that make you lose things? Yeah, so I guess... Oh, okay, yes, okay, subtle curios. Yeah, this is a subtle curio for sure, and yeah, okay, the dice not giving you subtle curios makes sense. Okay, yeah, so you won't randomly get screwed off of the dice. Cool. Marauders, what is it? This one will give you an extra curio or blessing after battle. So, I mean, if you get the Curio Trotter, you're happy. If you get the Blessing Trotter, you're, like, kind of about it. It's still not bad, but, like, it's the same thing as, like, upgrading the combat domain by, like, 2 levels. I mean, it's 50-50 for a Curio, so, like, at the very least, it's good. It also does force you to take a combat to get it, so... yeah. Oh yeah, good point. Rupert being considered subtle means that you can't get the... you can't reroll the dice, get the Rupert Curios. Okay. Yeah, but I think the Ancient Communications is just a minor improvement. Okay. Next is Ashes to Ashes, Dust to Dust. 5 additional usable heat in the Workbench of Creation. This one, I mean, I always like it. I don't think there are that many upgrades that are defining though. Like, are there any? I mean, it's good. It's an improvement for sure. Are there any defining upgrades though? Like, this just feels like generically good upgrade. Oh, I guess there's, what was it? There's the Brain in a Vat one that gives you 100% Brain in a Vat starting, which is really good. Hunt Blessings. Which hunt blessings? I usually only, I guess, since I tend to main Firefly, I only take the Hunt Blessings for the base, they get an extra 100% action advance per every kill slash break. Actually, yeah, let me check what these blessings do again. What do they do? The Hunt ones, I know one of them probably gives you like 80% more damage or something. Okay, so the okay, so the action advance one gives you 12% more speed and 8 more stacks of reverse critical boost upon defeat. Sorry, 4 more stacks from 4 to 8. And then the reverse critical boost damage dealt one is just a straight 1.5 times damage increase. And then the weakness break upon advance is just a 50% damage boost. Propagation wise, let's see. Yeah, okay. I honestly I haven't had much experience with Hunt Blessing, so I'm glad y'all are here to speak about that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, reverse critical boost. Oh, okay. Okay, it's additional wind damage equal to 40% of the attacker's attack after being hit. Yeah, that does seem pretty strong. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, upgrades are always nice. Then, oh yeah, there's also the 3-star destruction one that distributes damage evenly among allies. That's almost always a must-take in my opinion. And then the upgrade makes it so damage taken is decreased by 15%, which is just nice. Yeah, you can do quite a bit with +5 heat, to be honest. There's usually always something you can upgrade that'll feel worth it. Now I think about it, yeah, it might be like it's not better than the Benediction Shards, I feel like. Maybe like here? Yeah, probably here. Because I think it's harder to get upgrades than blessings. And some of the upgrades, yeah, can be pretty good, as we've just went over. Okay, Doomsday Compound Eye. Where are you? There you go, early access version. So this one it gives you 3 blessings from the path of the most blessings in possession. So it's basically the best case scenario of the man-made curio, but it also makes it so that the cosmic fragments required to override blessings and equations is increased by 10 times. I don't really like this downside as much. I actually don't think this is that good for boundary equations, because unless you can remove it, because oftentimes when chasing the boundary equations, you will be doing a lot of re-rolling, so it can be kind of detrimental in that aspect. You usually want to remove this, I feel like. And re-rolling equations, I feel like, also happens pretty often, since you're not always guaranteed the 3-star equations you want. And like re-rolling for like what, like 650, like 40-50 cosmic fragments isn't so bad, but like when that reroll starts at 400 to 500, it's kind of fun. That being said, at least the first blessing reset is always like 0 cosmic fragments, sometimes the first 2 blessing resets, so 1000% of 0 is still 0, so you still do get the free blessing reset, so it's not as bad. But yeah, it's definitely situational. Like, 3 blessings is good, but you definitely want this removed ASAP. Actually, I guess it's good. It's good like early power spike as well, if you really need the equations. Yeah, this might actually be good. I might be thinking about its downside a little bit too much. Maybe like, okay, so if the man-made Curios up here, maybe like here. Yeah, because three blessings from the path you want is hard. Like, it is quite difficult, all things considered. So being able to guarantee 3 is very nice. Does have more positives than negatives, but I don't know. Maybe top of situational? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably just here. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's hard to say because, like, technically the situational tier is, like, it's not strictly lower than the happiest C tier. Like, it's like, if you can get some of these off, sometimes the effects will be more powerful than what's up here, but yeah. I guess it is kind of the opposite spectrum of jellyfish. You gain blessings but lose cosmic fragments, but kind of delayed, so it's much better. Okay. Alright, next, high calorie diet. When you enter a combat, receive a random boundary equations effect. After achieving victory once in battle, this Curio is destroyed. This does not override any activated boundary equation effects. So, if you get this basically just guarantees a win in one fight. But only in one fight. I guess you can technically save it. You can try saving it for, like, the critical fights, like conversions and boss domains, but it's kind of hard to do that when occurrences and events and rewards will usually have combats mixed in sometimes. Yeah, if you get it late game, obviously you're very, very happy about it. And if you repair it, it's a very high value repair target for sure. And obviously if you're going store cat, this is just this is broken, since you're never chasing combats anyways. Okay, actually, I've been calling it a lot of things. I need to look up the actual name real quick. It is the Fortune Cat, just like in the new Wispe event. Yeah, it's hard to take to the final boss, for sure. You're definitely happy to see this. I just don't know how happy you are, because sometimes it just duds on a combat that you don't need it for. Yeah, the benefit is not guaranteed. Maybe here? Probably here. How do we feel about, like, placing it here? Not seeing any objections. Yeah, it's good with unmanned comms, but then there's also, like, a million other things that can also trigger unmanned comms, and I feel like unmanned comms is it's kind of hard to get, like, that 2 Curio combo. If you get it, it's good though. Yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, I don't see any objections, so let's move on then. Okay, Peace Box. After expanding one equation to 2-star rarer, obtains 1 random blessing. This effect can be triggered up to 4 times. I mean, goes along with all the other blessing stuff, right? You're probably getting, like, what, 2? Actually, wait, this is just worse than the Tao card. Usually. So it's restricted to 2-star rarer. Like, sure, you can trigger it one more time, but yeah, most of the time this is just a worse Tao card. Like, wait, what did it used to do? I forgot. Its effect seems to have gotten changed. Oh, it had no limit. I mean, it's, like, only for 2-star rare equations, though. Was it, like, just for any equation? I forget. Because if it's like just 2-star or rarer, I feel like it's still kind of hard to obtain anyways, no? Like you're not hitting the 4 limit regularly. Oh, with the fish. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, it works that way. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, that's okay, yeah, maybe I don't understand how bad the nerf was then. Yeah. I mean, it's still not bad. I'd still put it like right here. Um, okay. Yeah. Okay, good to know. I'm going to be right back. I need to get away from my dog who's chewing up the slippers. Okay, wait. Calling it the worst nerf a Curio has ever gotten, man. I don't I feel like that seems kind of harsh, no? I feel like I don't expand like that many equations of 2-star rarity or more. I mean, it does ruin the broken combo, but like, jeez. Okay. Anyways, let's move on to the Toad card. So these are the other counterpart to when you enter the Forge domain. These will cost 50 fragments and increase your final damage. No, not your final damage, just damage dealt by all allies goes up by 50%. So just like 50% flat damage bonus, which is nice. And it lets you choose the third boss. It gives you a choice of it's a 1 of 3 choice out of the 4 bosses in the Act 3 pool. So you're pretty much guaranteed to see the boss you want. So the bosses that you can choose between are Nikador, Ikor Memo Sprite, Dark Sam, and Hule. So yeah, generally, I think this is quite good. Being able to choose your final boss. I think the main thing is just avoiding not getting like Nikador sometimes, because he's like the main one with an attack that will one-shot you, and if you don't have shielders, if you're not running a shielder strat, then you can dodge Ikor Memo Sprite as well. And if you have like a what was it, a hybrid kit, like a team with like that relies on multiple DPS like Mono Rem or something, you can dodge the Dark like Swarm Nightmare as well. Yeah, like most of the time, like I say if you want to be safe, you just always pick Hule. Like he's honestly just a big pushover compared to all the other bosses we've gotten. But yeah, this is I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is just a minor improvement, since you can usually plan around the final bosses. Dan Hung PT is free, so like Ikor Memo Sprite doesn't even screw you that bad. Yeah, it's good. And you know, 50% damage for 50 cosmic fragments. Can't really go wrong with it. Alright. Next we have the triangular drumroll device. So when you obtain this Curio, you overwrite up to 2 random equations, then obtain 3 blessings required to complete equations. I think this one's bad. This one... yeah. This one's... okay. I really don't know how to feel about overwriting the equations. Like, 3 blessings is required to complete equation. I mean, it is as good as the... What is it? The... What was it? The Doomsday Mask? But... Like, I don't know if you're even picking this in early game, because, like... Oh. Sorry, it's my dog. He's playing with his toys right now. Yeah, I just don't know about this. Like, even in the beginning, the equations you obtain in the beginning are like they're pretty important to build up to, so that you can get an early power spike. And then the 3 blessings required to overwrite the equations, like it could just be the new equations that you overwrote that are not as good. I guess still 3 blessings is still really good early game though. Yeah, it does seem like early game or bust. Okay, maybe I'm... Yeah, I don't know. I just never really pick it that often. I think the fact that it's 2-star also makes it like less likely you'll pick it in early game. Maybe here. Probably, yeah, probably here. I'd say here. Yeah, I think here seems about right. Okay. All right, unmanned Curio. When this Curio is destroyed, it is immediately repaired. Sorry, another Curio is destroyed. After this effect is triggered twice, this Curio is destroyed. Okay, is this squeaking in the background, like, annoying for y'all? Because it's kind of loud. On my end, at least. Okay. Oh, you didn't even hear it? Okay, that's good to know. I'll just keep playing with my dog in the background then. Keep him occupied. Nice. Okay, so yeah, lots of very powerful destructible curios. Getting their effects more than once is usually pretty nice. Like, usually if it's like the Rupert curio, you're pretty sad, but actually no, not even then, because it's like, oh, you lost the what was it, the one that gives you 50 cosmic fragments? Great, it just now still gives you 50 cosmic fragments per domain now. It's not that bad. Yeah, this seems pretty good. It is also a destructible curio itself, which means destructible curio synergy. Maybe like here. Oh right, with the dangerous gossip curio. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's really good with that as well. Yeah, okay, I think this is a fair placement then. Relies on synergies, but most of those synergies are usually very, very good. Maybe more? How much do I value? Yeah, I still think like here-ish is a good place. Yeah, probably here. I don't know. If y'all disagree with this placement, feel free to let me know. Oh, by the way, yeah, we are making this like within the tier, so if you think it's too low, feel free to let me know. Okay, all right. Simple biomechanical satellite. Shops are 25% cheaper. I mean, just usually reads as get 25% more cosmic fragments. Like, it's like the golden one, but like less conditional. Oh yeah, you can also buy it at the shop too. It's just free cosmic fragments. Yeah, it's always good. I just don't know how good. I guess the fact that it's 2-star too, maybe? I don't know. Is it really like top of happy to see? I think it's probably better value than this, since this is only 40% one time. But compared to something like this, which is like 10% more per domain and lets you hoard. Yeah, It's way more usable than the coins for sure, since you don't have to rely on timing to take it. You can like just always get it. Yeah, and you are really just auto picking this. Like a lot of these, you are picking very often. I'd say maybe here, because this one gives you like 88 cosmic fragments per like battle, and it like also comes with one-shot utility. I'd say probably around here, maybe around the meteorite. Wait, which one's the meteorite again? Hmm. Actually, yeah. Maybe here? Yeah, okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe here then. Because I think the fact that you can guarantee a store at 1,000 cosmic fragments is nice, but this also, like, makes good use of your cosmic fragments anyways. I guess I'll put it here for now. Okay. Featherlight Inscription next. Yeah, we gotta scroll down. This one's new as well. After entering an occurrence reward of or aberration domain, the number of occurrences that appear increases by 1, max 4. This Curio has a chance to be discarded after entering these domains. So like it makes it loses itself, which is nice. You know, that's a positive synergy with a lot of curios that require loss. Like lost curios to generate value. And getting more occurrences. Yeah, I don't know what the chance for this is either. Oh wait. Yeah, the chance for, I mean, is it really risk if there's like no downside though? Like you just get it and then the chance to, like this thing usually almost always goes off at least once for me. And like one extra occurrence for free or one extra award or aberration is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Just really good with camera mask, of course, although it does actually kind of risk being redundant. But yeah, this is an auto pick a lot of the time. It's one free occurrence at worst, and more if you need more. Yeah, like the more occurrences you have, the less you'll need this. But also, it's like, you know, you're never sad about taking this. Probably like. Here maybe? I don't know. I'm just going off of vibes at this point. It's somewhere near the top for sure. I just don't know how much. We're just going off vibes. Like how good is it compared to like usually about 1 guaranteed blessing? Probably a decent bit better, I'd say. Maybe like here? Probably there, yeah. Okay. I'll leave it there for now. Okay, next we have Von Wax Souvenir. This, okay, upon entering a domain with a beacon, obtains 100 cosmic fragments. This Curio is destroyed after the effect triggers 3 times. This is just 300 free cosmic fragments. This is so good. How high do I put this? Is the real question. Like, it's not run defining, but I'm always happy to pick this. It's just 300 fragments. Like, this thing is so good. Like, you can even buy it for the 180 price. That's how absurd this is. Like, and it's destructible. It's destructible too, so it's destruction synergy. Yeah, maybe. I mean, well, this one gives you like 400 conditionally, so like I'd say this is like a little bit better since you actually have to proc condition. Maybe like here. Actually, I'll just put it like right next to it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, next we have the Wishing Nickel. This immediately increases the level of one random store domain and one random forge domain by 2. Notably, you don't have that many forge domains usually. Actually, let me double check. How much does each starting deck have? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, every like mask has like one forge and either 1 or 2 stores. So it always does something. What was it? The forge domain levels, you will get one more weighted curio, usually, like going from level 1 to level 3. And you also, I believe, what else do you get? Hello? Why can I not find what the forges do? Oh, there you go. Oh, so you can... Okay, level 2 makes you purchase tarot cards, and you can attach and remove beacons. And I think overall you just get more chances to level up domains and such. I mean, the forge one it's pretty nice. Like getting an extra weighted curio is usually not that bad. Like it's a decent boost. Like if you're playing break, it's not that good, but otherwise, like, you know, it's not bad. But I think the more important thing here is the +2 levels to the store. Since level 2 and higher can only show equations, like equations are unlocked at level 2, and then level 3 reduces item prices by 10% and gives you 1 refresh for your equation and blessing stores. So yeah, it's good. It's good for like the 10. It's really good for the 10% discount at least. And the fact that you don't have that many of those domains in your deck means that, like, it's usually hitting where you want it to hit. I don't know, I'm usually happy to see this. I don't know exactly how useful it is, because, like, if we're rating, like, a 25% discount this high, I feel like a 10% discount plus a bit of extra is bound to be, like, kind of close. Like, honestly, might even be, like, here. Here. Yeah, how do we feel about this rating right here? Yeah, I guess you could think of it as a worse version of the discount curio, but I mean, you do get an extra weighted curio a lot of time from this, especially if you don't invest in forges at all. Yeah. I don't know, it's got a mixture of good effects, I think. Nothing crazy, but yeah. Alright, next we have Inspiration Glass Ball. Instantly max out one domain that is not at max level. It's random. So I don't know. You're always wanting to level up your powerful domains anyway, so like this is just a big gamble. Like if it hits, well, it's very, very good, obviously, but like yeah, early game it's good, but like I don't know, the strategies that want leveled up domains usually also level up their domains naturally anyways. It's just a huge gamble. It's very inconsistent. Like, compared to the one that, like, levels up a random domain type of your choice by 2, I'd say it's definitely worse. So there's, like, what? At best, it's +4 levels to a domain you want. Which, I mean, yeah, it has the potential to, like, be defining for your run, but it just doesn't feel, like, consistent. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna dock at some points for consistency. Like maybe it gives value to like domains you otherwise wouldn't have picked. Like if it has like an adventure domain, all of a sudden like you might think about it. But Yeah, kind of Gamba. It's just Gamba. I think you're still happy to see it on average, but I don't know. Okay, next we have the armed archaeological shovel and the mining dust collector. So both of these will upgrade, I believe, from their 1-star forms. I think I'll actually just cover their 1-star forms and then come back to them. Yeah. Okay. So next we have Parks Pixie. So when you lose a domain, this gives you one random blessing of 1 to 2-star rarity, and it can be procced up to 5 times, at which point this curio is destroyed. I don't know how often this procs, actually. Like, losing domains is obviously, like, it's really broken with the cringe mask, which just makes you lose a lot of domains anyways. But otherwise, I mean, you still do very frequently get the option to remove domains at least 1 to 2 domains. Oh, it triggers when turning into blank domains? Oh, right, because it's like Slay the Spire logic. Like, if you change a domain, you technically lose a domain and gain another. Oh, shoot. Wait, that makes it good. Wait, that makes this really good then. Yeah, because it's very easy to take miracles, which just turn one of your domains blank in exchange for a reward a lot of the time, because you don't want all of your domains throughout the run. Okay, yeah, that alone has improved my rating of it quite a lot. Okay. Definitely higher than the res. Yeah, it has ceiling of 5 blessings. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. Might be here, honestly. Here? Okay. I might have to move this down. 40% max HP is not that good. It's not that good. Okay, we'll do like a big readjustment at the end. Actually, how long is it? Oh shoot, it's 3.5 hours? Okay. Yeah, this might have to be a... Oh right, it's not 3-star. You can't get 3-star rarity stuff. But like, again, you really don't get 3-star rarity blessings that often. Maybe... Okay, maybe like... Maybe like here then. Yeah, here. Okay, yeah, probably here. You still gotta work for the full benefit. Oh dang, we've already been going 3.5 hours. Yeah. Okay, this will probably have to be a 2-part stream. What's a good place to break off? Okay, well, let's discuss it after we finish this last curio. So this is a ranger's home. The next time you select a non-grand miracle, it will definitely be an extraordinary miracle. Curio is destroyed after the effect triggers. I like this one a lot. Grand miracles are good, and I'm usually not that upset by replacing a non-grand miracle with them. How do we feel about this, chat? Yeah, it definitely feels like an auto pick for sure. Probably like here, I'd say. Yeah. Grand miracles are pretty good in this game. Yeah, it's better version of the last 3 curios you rank, the one that increases store, forge, domain levels, and the one that maxed out. Oh, it's night and day difference. Those are not even in the same league, in my opinion. Because this one, like, it grants completely different effects, I think. It's just so game warping. Like, it's something you can build your entire game plan around. Yeah, combination of all three, maybe. It is definitely very, very good. Okay. I guess if we're gonna cut it off soon. Actually, how much time do I have? Gotta do something at like 4. I don't know why the video is not looping. Hold on. Um, okay. Yeah, I'm just questioning whether or not to break this up into like like 2 different things. Yeah. What do we say? Do we just want to try and like speed run through the 1-star Curios? Actually, yeah. I guess, do y'all want to stay? Are y'all willing to stay like for an extra stream or not? Sorry. Yeah. Part 2 stream might be better. Yeah, because I don't want to make y'all like wait too long either. Because honestly, I probably do have the time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably make this into a separate stream. Like we could do like 1-star Curios, negative Curios, and weighted Curios. Um, in any case, like for the next part of the stream, I think that sounds pretty good. And then maybe when I make this into a video, this will probably be a multi-parter too. Yeah, because, oh my gosh, turning a 3.5-hour video into, sorry, 3.5-hour VOD into a video does seems a little bit rough. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll end the tier list here. Um, Other than that, the VOD is a video. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll just, yeah, I'll probably have to cut some parts out, like all the times I take went to take a bathroom break, because this was just kind of constant talking. Had to drink a lot of water to stay hydrated. But yeah, this could probably make for a pretty good, something pretty good to look back on. Minimal editing, probably. Um, yeah, I guess then, hold on, let me change the stream title. We will, the dog's name, his name is Toby. He's a multi-poo. He's sleeping on my bed right now. I know, very like, I feel like, yeah, it falls into this typical Asian household has small white dog. Toby Fox. Toby. Oh, I did not think about that at all. No, we did not name him Toby because of Toby Fox, but I will be thinking about that now every time I see him. Yeah. Yeah. If there's anything else y'all want to talk about, we can chat about that. How do I feel about League? Because if we can, I'm just trying to think. Because this will be up on the main channel, and I'm not sure how confident I feel about discussing leaks personally, just because we like still don't have anything confirmed, right? There's still like more beta versions in which the game can change. But yeah, I can yeah, I'll just talk about whatever now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. I'll just be reading chat now. Okay. So how are you feeling about the new DU in general? Well, at first I personally didn't like it. I thought it was like too restrictive, but I think the more I play around with it, the better I feel like I'm getting at it. The HP inflation is kinda crazy though. Like, I think it really does put into perspective just like I bring in like my my E2 break team and it's like, oh, I'm dealing like a couple millions of damage, but like that's like normal for the first couple nodes. Whereas before it was like, okay, I feel like I don't know, I think before it felt like my SU like DU damage was exploding by like 10 to 100 times, whereas now it only feels like it's like a 10 times or improvement or something. Oh yeah, beacons are nice. Beacons are cool. I do like the new Curios that they added though. They're interesting enough to make a whole tier list about. Oh, the fact that you get all the trial characters for free now. I don't know how long this was a thing, but like getting free Hyacine in this game mode is so OP. I have an E2S1 Dan Hung, and I still pick Hyacine over him. Like, she's so nuts in this game mode. Like, holy moly. Hyacine is the GOAT. Or I guess the unicorn if we want to talk about like little Ika. Oh yeah, there's also the specific buffs too. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it also is nice for me as someone with just E0 S0 Cyrene to like be able to finally get a taste of what Mono Rem feels like, where it's not in currency wars and complete garbage. Like it's actually good here. Seal it, what are the different character buffs actually? I forgot. Should I pull up the game? Let me see if they have it on the wiki first. So wait, is there anywhere you can see this? Booting up the game. Oh, that's my Discord. Let me... I'm gonna pull up the gate real quick and kill the display for now. Let me... pull up the game. Let's see. Okay, there we go. This is kind of loud. Let me turn it down. Let's see. What Is it? Yeah, okay. How's the volume now? It was kind of loud on my end too. Is this volume okay? Okay, now it's fine. Let me just lower it down a little bit more then. Okay, what was it? When you pick a team, click on stat bonuses. There you go. Here it is. Okay. Okay, generic, max toughness, dealt increase. Oh, that's plus 15% more damage to ally targets. That's pretty nice. Okay, that's useless. Oh, that's funny. 35% more final damage to enemy targets with HP percentage of what the heck? Why did it pull my Discord? Hold on. Hello? Let me fix the OBS display. Maybe if I add a game capture? Okay, I'll have to figure out how to rig that up later so that it only shows HSR. Fei Xiao got shafted? What's Fei Xiao? Oh, it's wait, it's removed when HP is reduced? Well, I guess the 40% final damage buff isn't bad, but like, dang, that's why is it removed when HP is reduced? That's... You know what? At the very least, Fei Xiao will always be good for like adventures. You know that technique really just is everything. She became Yan Cheng, yeah. I mean, the buffs are worth it though. Like 1.4 times final damage is pretty good. Okay, let's look at Shui since we have the Shui main on here. Oh wait, do they actually have all the 4-star characters here? Is this all of them? Oh, 35% increased final damage to lead with broken target. Damn! Oh shoot, that one's nice too. Plus 1 skill point per turn and final damage dealt by 15. This is like Archer's E6 as a buff. Also, are y'all seeing this okay? Oh, same as Himiko? I mean, Himiko's... Okay, yeah. How is Himiko in DU? I guess enemies recover from weakness break a lot faster, so that's fine. Okay, this is just 30% final damage increase. Oh, yeah, making Argenti kill reliant, bruh. Oh, wait, Sela. What does Sela do? Oh shoot! Oh yeah, it's an 85% HP execute. Okay. When are they gonna give us this on the Nova Flares, man? Oh, this is wait. Archer gets the same thing as Chingxue. That's pretty funny. This is actually really good. Wait. This is literally his E. Wait. This is hold on. This is just his E6. No. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I guess it's 100% more damage as well, and like 20%. But if you're overcapping on defense ignore, this is basically like it's almost E6, but yeah. He basically just gets E6 and base kit. Cool. E6 Archer getting 2 SP at the start of the turn. Honestly, do you really even need it though? Like, do you need that much skill points? This is biblical greed. Oh, Luca? Oh my gosh. Yeah. We gotta check out the four. Oh, he gets a Hysolence ult. He gets Hysolence ult. That's cool. That's probably pretty funny. Yeah, like, you get so much SP. Like, Sparkle's, like, mandatory, basically. So that you don't, you know, overcap. Okay, what does she do? Oh, okay. 10% final damage to all allies. That's pretty good! Okay, Hanya. Oh, all allies get 10% Hanya speed. That one seems fun. Breaking an enemy target's weakness increases speed by 4%. Oh, so you gets 40% more speed. That's, well, she already gets 50% speed in base kit, so, like, okay, cool. Oh, Natasha gets damage reduction. Actually, what do other sustains get, bruh? Like, is this even good? Does this make her usable? Damage reduction is kind of at a premium. Wait. Hyacinth is just 25% more. What is this? What is this? It's just, I guess it's fine since SU is like, was it DU? Like, you can get faster, but like, then it's just her E2, but like -5 for. Wait, no, it's only her own speed. Oh, that's actually pretty good then. Oh, Weld? Okay. Oh, nice. Full gets damage reduction too. I guess it's the generic abundance one too. What's Weld? Ah. 15, okay, 15% more vuln on ult and 30% more delay. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Sushang has to break 7 enemies, but Hyacinth just gets... Okay, but Sushang gets 15% more speed. And, I mean... okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah, Sushang just doesn't get as much out of speed as Hyacinth does either. Okay. Yeah, Gallagher, same generic abundance thing. Oh, Queen Ivan gets half a Hysolence ult. That's cool. And yeah, no longer just detonate burns, it detonates everything. Okay, I think this is just a generic destruction buff, the 35% more final damage to enemy targets with HP below 50%. Okay, yeah, this same thing as Hanya, just super fast. Holy moly! 50% increased damage to frozen enemy targets. That's a big number. Unfortunately, it's Misha, but that's really funny. He just gets 50% more damage. You should try using him. Just be faster and freeze enemies. Yeah. How would it compare to, like... Yeah, actually, how would it compare to, like, actually, no, I was thinking about replacing Hyacinth, but then you lose all of the break effect buff, and even then, it's like, you're still kind of at risk of dying, maybe? Oh, what the heck is Pella's? Increases allied target attack by an amount equal to 12% of Pella's? What the heck? Okay. That's cool, just more follow-ups. I mean, that's probably still not good, because unless you're like playing Conversion, you don't have that many enemies that constantly spawn like in Currency Wars. Oh! That's... okay, 30% more effect hit rate, and enemy targets in the frozen state have their defense reduced by 20%. I mean, that's cool and all, but like... Hold up, where is it? Where's that Weighted Curio? This, when this, this works really, wait, hold on. Maybe this Weighted Curio has potential. Granted, the damage is not much. It is, I've tested this before, like, that was the whole reason I wanted to try running, like, Mono Rem with, like, Cyrene, RMC, and Evernight. Like, combine this with the constant chance to freeze, plus the ability to ignore freeze control res. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still using March for sustain, which is not the greatest, I will admit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Maybe the damage maybe I'm overrating damage reduction, because I tried using Lingsha on a break team, and like, she still does nothing, bro. She still can't heal for jack squat. It's so sad. Run March and Wall, you can basically stall infinitely until... But like, only until Berserk mode, though. Like, and if you wanted to stall until Berserk mode, you just run Mono Rem. Aglaia... Oh yeah, let's check Aglaia's. Jiaochu having 8% final damage when Cyrene gets 10%, by the way. Oh, just more speed. Nice. I mean, yeah, it's solid. I don't know if it's that good, though, compared to, like, final damage increase, but it helps. What does Yenqing get, actually? Oh, wait. Yenqing literally gets the same thing as Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao being shackled down by Yenqing. That's crazy. Oh, and Japar gets the same thing as March as well. This is way better. Yeah, Lingsha being a jack of all trades and her worst trait is healing is so weird to think of. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, like, a break sustain being bad at healing is not that bad, but, like, I don't know. Like, it just means that, like, it's hard to justify using her when, like, Gallagher exists. Like, sometimes Gallagher's better at healing than her because Gallagher's on-hit healing, whereas Lingsha is, like, in one emergency heal plus ult plus her skill, so it's like kind of dependent on her own turns. Xingyu, oh yeah, alright, how do they buff the general? Oh, it's just fall-off attack is action advanced by 20%. Is I mean, I don't know, you still want to play with Sunday, so it's like, is a 20% action advance gonna do a lot realistically? Like, I'm thinking about this compared to just, like, Currency Wars version, where he just gets, like, Omega steroids, and still is kind of just okay. Oh yeah, Currency Wars Lingsha is a beast. Currency Wars Lingsha is so good. Hold up. Let's just pull this up so we can see just exactly what they did to her. Oh shit, that's not where I want to go. Yeah. Oh shoot. Yo, wait, they have. Oh my god. Wait, they have the. You can choose the star rarities now. Wait, this is so good. Where was this when I was making my Currency Wars video? Okay, I'm glad it's here now. This is genuinely such a nice quality of life change, and it lists the numbers. Oh my gosh, this is like, as a data collector, this is like a dream come true. Okay. Yeah. For every Fu Yuan, you get like damage mitigation, and you can stack up to damage amp and damage mitigation. So you can get up to 3 Fu Yuan. So this is just 18% more damage amp and 18% less damage taken. And yeah, it procs 1 Fu Yuan every time an ally drops to 50% HP. Notably, 2 times per turn instead of once per every 2 of Lingsha's turns. That's a huge deal. Like, the fact that Fu Yuan it's not an extra turn is, like, okay, I guess it kind of sucks, but, like, Fu Yuan's always acting now. Like, it's the most consistent emergency heal in the game. Like, legit. Oh yeah, and 2 debuffs dispel for every skill used. Oh, per Fuyon follow. You're not getting debuffed. Yeah. Yeah, this is just... I mean, yeah, it makes Fuyon disappear more often, but, like, it makes your skill actually worth using now, because keeping Fuyon up actually does so much for your healing. This is just... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I saw the Jingyuan the comment about Jingyuan. For any follow-up attack? Okay. I don't know how it's worded. When launching a follow-up attack, his action advances by 20%. Let's test this actually. Let us test this. Let's see if this works. We'll pair him with like yeah, let's see. Sunday. Sorry, where is he? Let's test this out. Man, where's my goat Kawaii to tell me how this works exactly, so I don't have to verify it. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I don't know, that doesn't look very promising. Let's test it on another domain. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Give me a combat I can actually not insta one shot. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's just his own. Wait. Does it work with Danhong VT? We have to wait, hold on. Does it work with Danhong VT? Hold on. I think I'm gonna kill this too fast though. But does it work? I need these enemies to not just die immediately. Please just don't die immediately, thank you. Can I see? Hold on. There still might be hope. There still might be hope. I just need to see if this works with does it work with okay. Let's see. Does Soul Dragon advance Jingyuan? That seems like a no from me. Wait, I'm killing things too fast. Okay, yeah, it works with... It's Lightning Lord only. Dang. Why didn't they make it work with Soul Dragon? Okay. That's so sad. It's only for Lightning Lord. Can't even do it with Danhung PT. What the heck, man? All right, let's look over some more characters, see what they do. Qingsha's still a real Lightning Lord user? That's facts. Okay. Okay. For every 10 action value that passes, increases final damage dealt by 0.8%. This seems pretty good, no? Like, what? Yeah, that seems pretty good. I don't know. Does it ramp up fast enough though? That's the question. Okay, that's actually good for Boot Hill. This is... Yeah, it does not list a limit, no. Yeah, you could probably just keep this going forever. This is garbage, by the way. It's just a generic Harmony buff, but like, you're not building... Who's building speed on Robin, bro? That's the question. Who is actually building speed on Robin? It's one turn ult or bust. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, making Argenti kill dependent, not good. Yin Li, damage decrease taken by 10%. 20% stronger follow-ups, that's nice. Same thing with Clara. Yeah, the same thing as DHPT, so it's still unusable. Yeah, as far as he is 30% final damage increase, of course. Oh, Topaz has the generic hunt one. She doesn't have a supportive one. Are they trying to push main DPS Topaz? I'm sure the original Tuopa founder would be very happy with this, but okay. Oh, what the? Wait, what? What? When entering combat, regenerates energy equal to 50% of max energy. What is this? Wait, that's really good. Okay, I'm glad they gave a real buff to RMC. That's nice. That's really good, actually. That's kinda good. Yeah, 8% more final damage. Okay, yeah, the Herda gets the same thing as Argenti. Meh. Ooh, final... Yeah, okay, this is the same thing as Fugue. Dang, Drake's got some good stuff. After losing HP, increases HP restored by 15%, increases final damage dealt by 15%. It's okay. Oh! Increases final damage dealt to enemy targets afflicted with 8 or more debuffs by 10%. For every debuff beyond that, the damage additionally increases by 1%. Dotkaron? Chat, is Dotkaron a real thing? I have to try it out. Wait. Bailu doesn't get damage amp. She gets the supportive moves. Is this them just acknowledging that Bailu is like is OP enough in like the current endgame that she doesn't need it? Because it's like it's like Bailu, DHPT, and the other and the Preservation MC, and I guess Japar. The preservations and like Hyacine that don't have the damage reduction thing. Oh, it's the same as Jiao Cho? That's that's true. Who is the superior healer here? Is it Bailu or is it Jiao? I feel like we're having like a face off here. Oh. Kafka's final damage increase. Oh, wait. Increases final damage dealt? Oh shoot, it's... Man, they gave Kafka a personal damage buff, bro. What is this? What is this, man? Okay, Kafka sucks. And yeah, still no Eagle plus tutorial on trial build, so just completely dog water. Ooh, this one's nice. Isn't it really good with Arcana? Actually? Does it work that way? Let's just... I don't know. It depends on how the wording works. Like, because I'm assuming it just boosts Kafka's own damage. Like, this is the exact same wording as Acheron, and I'm assuming Acheron's damage is all selfish. So I'm assuming Kafka's is selfish too. But again, I don't know. Yeah, if it's for everyone's personal damage, that's nice. It's in line with other supports, but if not, then it's kind of bad. Okay. Break Naxa. True. Okay, outgoing healing by 30%. Yeah, I mean, you know... So, what do you think of the chance we're getting this on an actual Ho-Ho Nova Flare? Wouldn't this be nice to have as a Nova Flare? Wouldn't you say? 0? Oh, hi, Val. What's up? Thanks for all the help yesterday, by the way. I know I've said it like twice already, but appreciate you helping me set up the stream. Let's put a pause on that. Okay. That's cool. Would that be enough? I think it would. Honestly. Yeah, 15% less damage taken is kind of a big deal. Yeah, because like also that would also make it easier for characters to hover around 50% HP, which is where most of her healing comes from. Like, she really just does need some damage mitigation if they want to lean into the 50% HP playstyle. Yeah. Honestly, I think this would be enough. This would be a very appreciated change for her Nova. Okay, Saber. Okay, just more damage. Cool. Hey, at least it's unconditional. It's 30% unconditional final damage decrease. Okay, that one's funny. So Cass is a snowball DPS. They're trying to make her the next Seela. Oh, Cypher's funny. It's just 10% speed for everyone. That's not what I expected at all. Where's a Chibi? Oh, she does the same thing as Saber. Alright, yeah, who's the better ult spamming DPS? Yeah, no, the Cypher one isn't bad. Like, it's pretty nice. I just think it's funny. Like, compared to the other Nihil... I guess the Nihilis don't really have a theme. Like, I guess Dot has Dot, Xiaoqiu has like a support thing. Like, Break has a Break thing. And then... Yeah, Cypher has like a random speed one. Wait. So... when it says removed when HP is reduced, so if you have the... How does Jade work again? Let me look up her kit. How often does she drain HP? Because this could be really bad. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I know it's self HP, but like, if you have the 3-star destruction Curio that shares damage across the whole team, which you should probably be taking anyways, aren't you just losing the damage boost every time the Debt Collector attacks? I do not think they thought this one through properly. Wait, she's an erudition. Why did she have the hunt condition? I guess maybe it's like a follow-up thing. Yeah, they really did not think this one through at all. This seems garbage. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, Jade. What did they do to you? You used to be queen of pure fiction. Now you're getting treated like this. Okay. Oh, wow. 20% damage less damage taken. Does this make her usable in DU? Finally. I wonder. I actually wonder. Oh. Yeah, eventually just has the shielder, the generic shielder thing. Sela, we've already went over. Oh, they want to make Silver Wolf a DPS too. Okay. Yeah, HMC is the same thing as other, like, break supports. Mighty has the same thing as HP drainers. Rap has a generic break thing. Sunday has a hyper carry thing. Ratio has a follow-up thing. Danhung has a skill point thing. Luocha has a support thing. Well, just hope he doesn't get one-shot, I guess. Well, okay, now we're back to the 4 stars. We left off... Okay, here we go. Yeah, Moses follow-up thing. Oh, this one's actually good since Tingyan wants to build attack. That's good. It's not gonna change anything, but like... Yeah, Fuchsia Nova Flare sure would be nice. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like Fushman, like, her survivability is fine. She just consumes too many skill points and doesn't give enough utility. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Moza can actually dodge damage. That's cool. Probably run some funny setup with, like, Kribby, RMC, Danhong PT, or, like, side reading, some sort of attack spam setup with him. Or just run with Faye. Oh. Oh, Arlen has something new. He got the ultimate HP drain thing. Just 40% more final damage when HP percentage is below 50%. Yeah. Oh wait, Vel, you should try using Arlen in DU. This is it. Surely it'll work out, right? Just pop a V8, an X8 run. He'll surely be able to do it. His best game mode, yeah. He even gets like 2 free revives from the blessings. Sampo. Okay, same thing with Gui Knifin. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Dan Hung has something different. Increases speed by 10%. Okay, so you want to build him up to 300 speed. Wait, does Dan Hung have any inherent speed up in his kit? I think he only has 10% from his talent. Yeah, Dan Hung has a new Sela. Yeah, sorry, you're not fully leveled yet. Traces. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's 20%, right? If I remember correctly, there's something that. Yeah, no, he gets 20% more speed, bruh. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have anything on his Eidolons, too. Those just improve his slow chance, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let's look at the... Let's review the footage. Yeah, nothing about speed in his Eidolons. Oh! Hunt March gets the same thing. That's cute. Both Dan Hung and March are joined as Astral Express members. QQ gets the skill point thing, Lynx gets the healing thing. Alright, last one. Okay, Yukon gets the Harmony thing. Okay, what? Oh, right. You can't... Yeah, not all characters are on trial, unfortunately. If only they gave me trial Yaoguang, man. So I could play Sparksy without... a second elation unit. Solo elation Sparksy's kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's good. 10% of Yao speed actually wants to build lots of speed. That's good. Oh, okay. All characters from 2 patches ago. I think this is all the characters in the game, right? Oh, all characters 2 patches ago. Oh, for the trial characters, you mean? Okay. So eventually we'll get Trial Yao, but also we'll eventually get Trial EMC, so then that will unbrick Sparksy here. Yeah. Cool. This is really good, by the way. Of course they give the rate of follow-up unit like a way better buff than everyone else, you know, just cause. Actually, did they do that much better? You gotta get 50% HP threshold, which is kinda eh. I like how Seal is singled out though, like... Come on, Hoyo, you know what we want. You know we want this execute. Just give it to us, please. Yeah, conditional 45%. It's actually... Yeah, the fact there's conditional is kinda eh. It is interesting seeing which characters get, like, specific buffs and which ones don't. Like... It seems like Hoyo does have favorites. For sure. Okay, how many blessings are there actually? Oh, only 144. Not as much as I thought there would be. And there's 72 equations. Wait, there's half as many equations as blessings. I thought there was like way less. Dang. Yeah. Also, every Grand Miracle. This is gonna take a while to unlock. 100 of these bad boys. Jeez. Do I like DU more than the last, or do I prefer the last one more? Well, last DU was Break Chill, so I guess I like that one more. Because now you look at the Weighted Curios and like... Sorry, it's yeah. So chat, if you're playing Break, which Weighted Curios do you run? Like, this is like the only like offensive boost that Break gets. And like, I guess technically this one, cause it's a bunch of fire type characters and deals dot, but like... Yeah. I mean, I technically use this one, since now it affects Nihility, so my Fugue and Dahlia are tankier. But like, I don't know. Seems kinda okay. Yeah, this one's good. I like that they kept this, pretty much. This is nice. It's nice and powerful. Oh yeah, they removed Remembrance from this one, by the way. The fact that this used to apply to Remembrance is honestly kind of mind-boggling. They're still good, but like, because of the equation and whatnot, and I think same goes for Break, but like, yeah, definitely not as OP as they used to be. Oh yeah, better sustain because of Entanglement, yeah. Yeah, this one seems useless because Linkshit doesn't work on Break teams and high difficulty. Like, the 2 fire dot one sounds funny, but like, I think if you get to as soon as you get to higher difficulty, like Linkshit just doesn't sustain anymore. Like, legit, I don't think she's good anywhere outside of, like, Currency Wars. Usable maybe, but like not in high DU. Yeah, I feel like it's just the sustain tier list in DU is just Hyacine and then Dan and like everyone else. Oh, main DPS link? Actually, yeah, main DPS Linkshot. True. Make her dot. We're going Dacia. Oh yeah, Fire Dot when it has a 0.5 times break multiplier. Actually, what are the different dot multipliers for all the different breaks? Oh, Burn's 1 times level multiplier for 2 turns. Wind Shear's the same thing, but it can also stack. Bleed is, I mean, you know, Bleed is based on the target's max HP, and it's just capped on the level multiplier and maxed stuff as a target. Okay. Link's just still great in Pure Fiction. She is very, very good as a hit count generator for the Herda and Trivi. Actually, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, Dan still probably doesn't generate as many hits, even if he does feel a little bit better. Unless you have, like, E2 Dan. Fire has the... Well, I mean, multiplier-wise, it's the same as Wind Shear, but Wind Shear can stack multiple times. It gets 3 stacks per on Elite and bosses, and yeah, Shock is twice the multiplier, and Lead is obviously just Bleed. It's max HP based up to a cap. Yep. Actually, where's that one break plus dot synergy? Where are you? What the heck? Okay. Where's the dot one? It goes up to 5 times with Fugue, which is nice. Oh yeah, versus elites. Wait, where's the Nihility plus... Oh, there we go. Here we go. When an enemy's in the weakest... So, Harmonize gains additional effects based on types of allies in the team. Enemies take 60% of the original DOT. Fire gives us 60% super break vulnerability. Quantum Imaginary Ice. Enemies target actions delayed by 20%. And then an attack triggers harmonized damage 1 times at a rate of 10%. Dang. Yeah, this is a really good equation. If you want to run hybrid. Okay. Weighted Curios. Yeah, this 10 light years of G's confusion. I mean, you can also use this one too. Like, just since Sela is kill reliant anyways, you just use this. Yeah, these would probably be the 3 you'd pick with Sela. I wonder how good this makes Yun Li and Clara. It's probably good with Fine on, but how strong are Yun Li's counters actually? What's the attack scaling on them? Oh, so it's 220, 110. And then 6 hits of 72 bounce. So that's 652% multiplier. Wait, that's like, wait, that's crazy on Yunli. What the heck? Wait, that's really good. Wait, that's actually insane. Oh my gosh. That's a huge boost. But that takes her from 652% to 1052% attack on her ult counters, mind you. That's like yeah, that's a 61% like final damage increase on single target alone. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. Cool. Maybe Yunli's usable. I don't know, I guess I'll do my dailies while I'm here. What else do y'all want to talk about? Anything else y'all want to talk about while I'm here? They're just kind of chilling at this point. Do I think the next leak about next Remembrance Abundance unit will replace Maya? Okay, I have... What is this about an Abundance Remembrance? A new Remembrance Abundance? Okay, even going off of leaks, like, I've never heard of this in my life. Like, replacing Hyacinth seems tough. With a general sustain, I mean, she probably is. Like there definitely is a window. The Remembrance Healer leaks a while ago. Yeah, I still have no idea what that means. Like, if we're talking like Hyacinth replacements. But yeah, if you're talking about in the mono Rem team, there's just no way. I don't see anyone replacing Hyacinth ever. It is a night and day difference. Yeah, it would have to be like for a different character. like, cause what was it? Hyacine's main drawbacks are that she doesn't really provide much skill points. Um, hold up. Let's see if you can. Okay. Uh, okay. So, all right. So Hyacine, um, cons. She consumes lots of SP. Not much amp outside of HP scaling teams. And like neither of these is a problem for mono rem. So yeah, I just don't see it. Yeah, like this is more speaking for outside of Remembrance teams. Cause Evernight exists. Yeah, I don't think they're replacing Hyacine. I really don't think so. Cause like even off turn, like she does a lot. Like you could say maybe, oh, she doesn't do anything outside of her turns, but like she's Omega fast. Um, her ult is really big. Her E1 is, I've heard people say it's like the best E1 for Mono Remembrance, which is crazy when it's competing with something like Evernight. Um, yeah, and everyone like on the team loves to drain HP or interact with HP drains, so Hyacine's healing bonus there is really good with like Caceres. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't remember. I have no idea where this came from. Yeah, it would have to be like for attack scalars, but like DHPT exists, so really what we need is just a Ho-Oh Nova Flare so we can have an actual Thirst Sustain. Like, I know Wave Man's discussed it quite a bit, and I've also in agreement. As much as I love Gallagher, it's like he's not really the go-to for casuals or auto mode. Um, yeah. Just don't be a casual. True, I guess. But like, who's like Hoyo like marketing towards though? Like, it's definitely not non-casuals. Okay. All right. What do we do now? Any other new points of discussion? Oh, I guess there's all like the new enemies. Like the post I made about like talking about like your most disliked enemies in Star Rail. I was thinking of breaking it down, such that it's like different ways that enemies can be frustrating. Like, there's some enemies that are just pure RNG checks. There are some that are just archetype checks. There are some that just kill you outright through damage and CC. Yeah. And then there's like also the weird enemies that were meant for weaker scenarios, like the Bellabog enemies I saw people would talk about a lot, but like they just don't scale up towards hyperinflated endgame modes. Like not just mainly like Currency Wars and DU. Yeah, Evan Deer was quite the issue back then, but now it's and Banana Academics was kind of a problem too, but now it's a pushover. At least Banana Academics has that has like the interruption cheese where you can just use an ultimate and in between its turns get 2 positive buffs back to back. Like that fight gives you a lot. So as long as you're willing to suffer some RNG, it's pretty easy if you know what you're doing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Evan Deer in the new D is also kind of scary too, because it has like a single target attack and then AoE, and the outrage plants can be really annoying. That's like the one big case for CC. That's like the one big reason to use that Fruit Curio. Also, what's up with them? Also, what's up with the TVs? Like, why did they change the TV so that you, when you break them, they like do their energy drain attack? In the DU and Currency War specifically, like this is not a thing in Endgame. Why did they change it? Like it legit makes them like one of those hated enemies in the game. And also like from a design standpoint, I don't get it either, because like how do you break enemies? You go on element. So then the TVs are punishing you for going on element. And also you're losing from breaking anyways if they gave you positive buffs while breaking, because it breaks comes with delay, so you would get the energy buff later on than you would like. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, yeah. The complete bosses? Yeah, Nikador is kind of cringe as a complete boss. Mainly just because of bigger HP numbers, so it's hard to kill his pillars. Because he still does have that attack that like can just one-shot your team if you don't kill any pillars, but you're just more likely to see it compared to MOC. Since MOC is way easier to just kill his pillars, whereas in Currency Wars, DU, it's very unlikely. It's very likely that you don't. I hope when Boot Hill Nova comes around, they rework his crit trace. Yeah. Kinda okay back then, like, when he first released, like, it did something. But yeah, it's really just min-maxing for that extra 1 to 2%. They really just kind of hit the nail on the head when it came to break TPS with like Shay, and like I don't think they made a good break crit hybrid since. Like they had that brief stint with Crit Fly, but then they killed it in beta, for those who know. Yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess it does help with, oh yeah, Cirrus? Oh yeah, what was it? Yeah, Cirrus just spawns, and just like, it's just, yeah, pure fiction, but then every time Cirrus acts, he just advances all the enemy's actions so that they attack immediately. Yeah, it was like in one pure fiction rotation, then they removed it from the game. And it used to be in Simulated Universe as like a regular boss, but then they removed it, and now you can only fight Cirrus in that one DU event that makes you fight him. Sherry needs to break the damage conversion doubled, and she actually becomes a pretty decent DPS. I mean, yeah. Mechanically, she's pretty good. Like, she's doing well in Super Break right now. Like she's pretty usable in Super Break. I like using her occasionally. But yeah, I feel like you say that a lot of Other characters. Oh yeah, thanks to DHBT, yeah. Dan Hung, the savior of low multipliers. That E2 really is something. It's pretty nice. Good comfortability, good damage. It is still like slightly weaker than Sustainless though, most of the time. Yeah, as opposed to Firefly, break effective speed, yeah. Firefly's also a funny character since she just stacks an obscene amount of break effect. It does lead to funny interactions like in DU. Like, I think one funny thing I tried doing was I tried making use of this, right? Because Hyacine's the best sustain. You can run her on a Firefly team, and then she just inherits Firefly's break effect, right? But unfortunately, the way it works is that Hyacine inherits the break effect, right? So like, I'll check her stat screen, right? Hyacine has like 900% break effect, and then I go to Ika, and Ika only has like 200%. Ika doesn't inherit the Hyacine's break effect stats, so it's kind of bricked. Like, I legit use like a Hyacine basic, and it does like the same amount of damage as Ika does versus like 5 targets because of the break effect, the way the break effect conversion works. It's really funny. But also, yeah, she just doesn't do that much damage. It's like 2 million per hit when like Firefly's doing like 20 million. Yeah, puts in combat boost, yeah. But then it's like Ika inherits like a lot of other Hyacine's other stats. I guess the main scaling from Ika is just the healing, yeah. Member sprites are weird. They're like summons and not summons at the same time. I don't know. This is funny though. This is a funny curio. Everything comes back to Break Anaxa. Should I try and run with Break Anaxa? Just for fun? No, actually it's kinda... I won't have time for that, never mind. I have seen, like, someone try Break Anaxa. That follow-up Elation Curio could be for Aventuring SP. I mean, you can watch the Waveman video. He talks about that. Yeah, could be. Sometimes Curios do a good job of predicting character kits, sometimes they don't. Like, I don't think we're getting anything like this, for instance, in the future. Making hunt like anything but single target is a laughable concept. I'll be surprised if they do it. Like, not counting E6 Boot Hill. Like this, like, what do we, like, is this supposed to be like DOT sustain or something? It's kind of just like inspired by Yao Guang, I think. Where's my third support that summons 2 laser ball exploding cans, trash cans with the enemy team? Yeah, true. Where's our dummy hit count support? So that we don't have to play third and single target. Erudition sustain. They should make an Annihility sustain first. Like Currency Wars Jiao Cho or something. I think Acheron needs it more. But honestly, Acheron just needs a Nova Flare more. She just doesn't hit that hard. Even if you can spam her ults, it's like kind of sus. There is interesting stuff with like Acheron plus Ash Veil, but it's like you're running 2 squishy characters and then like more squishy supports. I don't know, like it doesn't really do well on the survivability front. The runs I've seen with it just rely on global passive because there's like no way to reasonably meet the sustain check otherwise for sustainless runs. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Imprisonment DPS with... Yeah? Making, I don't know, Imprisonment and Freeze actually deal damage. I mean, it's a concept as old as, like, OG Remembrance, back when we had the dissociation buffs. But I don't think Hoya wants to release anything based off of max HP. Of course, so that never came to fruition. This, though, it could work, like making Freeze do something. Like they've experimented with Freeze dots on the Remnants of Twilight event. It's possible. That'd be awesome if every path had a gimmick for like when there's erudition characters for every mission enemy out of 5, a hologram or something takes their place. Oh, sorry, missing enemy out of 5. A hologram or something takes their place and like percentage of damage. Yeah, type synergies in the base game would be nice. Like, I mean, that's the whole point of Elation, is it not? Like, that you just have a synergy built in for being Elation. And you really rely on it a lot because AHA instants give you, like, certified banger buffs that last 2 turns. It is also interesting how they made the certified banger buffs only last 2 turns. It's like, so you can't use, like, the traditional action advance supports now, you just gotta attach extra actions now. Or just slow your action to maximize damage per action. Danhung v3. Yeah, okay. I don't know how I don't know how Danhung works now. Like, I forgot exactly what it was that prevents him from inheriting Firefly's break effect when dealing damage. It's like, hold on, what does Danhung do again? Because, like, his crit damage scales off of the DPS, it's just treated as a DPS multiplier, but for some reason the break damage doesn't. It's weird. I need to check that Vash video again. Okay. When Soul Dragon takes action, dispels 1 debuff from all allies. Oh, sorry, no, that's the ult. Launches follow-up attack, dealing physical and additional damage of the bondmate's type. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's just for... Yeah, okay, so it's okay, so it's damage that scales, it's attack scaling damage that scales off the DPS, which is why it only works with crits. Okay. Yeah, it also doesn't work with Kafka's follow-ups either. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot, yeah, they coded it as like a Tingyan thing. Yeah, that's how it works. It works like Tingyan. You know, it's kind of funny how it's like, I feel like Firefly, the way they design her, it's like she kind of breaks a lot of boss mechanics, but then they kind of change it so that she just isn't able to do that anymore. Like, if anyone remembers like earlier Pom Pom Cheese, but now the damage reduction is like applies instantly on phase 2, so you can't do that anymore. I mean, she's still one of the best against it. And then like her matchup versus Ecor Memo Sprite used to be a lot better with Danhong PT. And this was like before Dahlia too. Additional damage also doesn't work with elation damage. Yeah. It has to specifically say elation damage. So yeah, Danhong on like Spark Seed teams doesn't particularly hit too hard either. He really is just there for the sustain. I forgot what Danhong's Dragon did pre-V3. Okay, I guess we're just like talking about leaks now. I forgot what he did. What was the bug again? Oh wait, yeah, it counted as part of a Shui's follow-up attacks, yeah. Oh yeah, it gave her like 12 stacks instantly, right? Or something? Or was it like a bad synergy? I forget. I remember. Oh, she didn't get any stacks. Oh right, cause yeah, Shui's follow-ups don't generate karma stacks. So then because Danhong's old follow-up counts as Shui's, then yeah, that I don't think it's a bug though. I think that was just an unfortunate side effect. Okay, the funniest interaction was with Anaxa though. Gotta admit. Like, instantly implanting all 7 weaknesses was kind of funny. Yeah, it was mainly like Danhong, Kafka, Firefly, I guess Boot Hill by extension. Oh, Talon's follow-up attack can't generate stacks? Yeah, maybe they coded it so that it's like any follow from Shui can't generate stacks though. Since what was it? Since Shui only has her only follow-up attack is on her talent. Aglaia E1 as well. Oh yeah, actually yeah, I guess. Like you'd probably run out of like Dan stacks fast anyways, like unless you had like E2 Dan or something. It's probably nice though. Still nice. Plus 30 energy per Soul Dragon. Alright. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm probably gonna wrap it up right about now. Unless we have any last questions. Gonna go get something to eat and then, yeah, set up a stream for sometime later. just waiting a bit for any last questions we might have. All right, cool. I guess I'll end the stream here then. Yep. Good night, good afternoon, or good morning, whatever time zone you're in. And yeah, I'll see y'all later.